Very good afternoon, and once again welcome back to this beautiful venue, Oman Cricket Academy. It's a match number 10 here, and the weather is absolutely perfect. Gentle breeze and excellent conditions here in Oman Cricket Academy to witness a beautiful game of cricket. Match number 10, Royal Oman Stallions, the table toppers. They'll be taking on Renaissance Challengers, who made a good comeback in the previous game, and they are on the points table as well at the number 4 position. Without wasting much time, let's head down to the center for the all-important pitch report with our expert Jamil Zaidi.
Thank you, Combs. This is time for the pitch report from Oman Cricket Academy Ground, Muscat, for the match number 10 of the Oman D50 League. Let us talk about the weather. It is fantastic weather today. So of course, sun is coming and going. It's lightly beautiful weather here. Wind is blowing across the ground. Cool breeze. Talking about the pitch, before that, let us give a good hands to the curators who has done a tremendous job while making the sporting wickets. Spinners have got the wickets on this wicket. Spacers got the wicket, and the batters got couple of centuries. So let us talk about the pitch today. It is once again the same pitch used yesterday. Approximately about 230 to 40 the runs. I think the team who will bat first will try to score, which definitely will be a good target for their country to chase. The spinners have got a say. After 15 overs, you will find the spinners come on to bowl, and they will get maximum use of it. In the second inning, there is no dew factor from last couple of days. Hopefully, today we also have no dew factor. So once again, the spinners who will have the say in the second innings.
Lovely breeze blowing across the ground, and you've heard it from the horse's mouth. The veteran, who's been around for a very long time, Jamil Zaidi, suggests that it's ideal conditions to play cricket. Looking at the points table, Royal Oman Stallions right at the top, and they will have an opportunity to extend their lead this afternoon. Muscat Thunderers and Yalla Shabab in the mix of things at 2 and 3. And number 4, Renaissance Challengers. They would want to make sure that they win handsomely against Royal Oman Stallions and get to probably number 2, number 3. Can they do so? Only time will tell. Majis Titans and Ice Invincibles haven't been able to get the way they would have wanted to get into the Oman D50. Without any further ado, let's head to the center. Mudassir Ali Qureshi with the 2 captains for the all-important toss.
It's toss time. Match number 10, Royal Oman Stallions. They'll be taking on Renaissance Challengers. The captains are here with me. Muhammad Nadeem leading Royal Oman Stallions. Next to him is Sufyan Mahmood, the captain of Renaissance Challengers. And we also have the services of our match referee, Mr. Jeevan Amanna, to oversee the proceedings of this game. Home side is Royal, so Nadeem will flip the coin and Sufi will call. Khanjar has been called. Sufyan, you have won the toss. What have you decided and why?
We'll decide to bat first, because last match we were getting good help in the second half in terms of swing bowling and spin. So definitely we can put a good score, then it will be a good match.
The team has looking good after a couple of losses. You came back with that strong win against the opposition. So what is the plan, especially against Royal?
I think this tournament has been a little bit tricky for us. First match against Yalla Shabab, we were on track, but we lost few wickets. But it's a good comeback from the team, and definitely if we can continue today, it would be good for us in the tournament.
And what will be the key battle if you compare between US side and the Royals?
I think it's mostly if we put a good score on the board, then we can put them under pressure.
And team news?
Same team.
All the best and do well. The batting first.
We're bowling first.
My mistake. Yeah, you're bowling first.
Yeah. Actually, they batting first. Actually, there won't be any big issue because wicket is playing nicely. Remain the same because the second day. So hopefully it's remain the same.
3 wins, 3 matches. How is the mood in the camp and how you're keeping your boys motivated?
Yeah, boys are doing very well, and they are in confidence now, and because everyone is giving some kind of part to win the matches. So this is a good sign for the team, and hopefully they continue this way.
And Nadeem, what about the team news?
We have two changes. Jessel and Lucky Barot is out, and Anshu and this one more Shah Hussain. Sorry.
All the best and do well.
Thank you very much.
So the news from the center is that Sufyan Mahmood, the captain of Renaissance Challengers, winning the toss and he has decided to bat first.
As far as the toss is concerned, it has always been in favor of Renaissance Challengers, and Sufyan Mahmood winning the toss and looking to bat first. He would want to get somewhere close to 250, if not 230. Look at the sides. Renaissance Challengers: Usman Ali, Amanullah Rafiqi, Hamad Ifraq, Sufyan Mahmood, Hamad Mirza, Wasim Ali, Prithvi Machi, Asif Khan Pathan, Nadeem Khan, Fawad Ali and Bilal Shah will add that pace. And talking about Royal Oman Stallions, it is Junaid Ahmed, Aliwur Anshuman Prasanna is in the mix of things. He's going to be probably opening the innings. Shah Rukh Khan, Karan Sonavle, Vinayak Shukla, the man in form, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, the star all-rounder, and Mohammad Nadeem, Usman Ali Afridi, Saad Baggar, Hasnain Ali Shah, Sagar Parmar. Not a lot of changes for both these sides, sticking to the people that they have trusted in. And that's where both these sides are doing really well. Although Renaissance Challengers haven't got the kind of start that they would have wanted, but it's early days in the tournament and they still have time to catch up. Joining me in the comm box, it is the veteran who was there to inspect the wicket. Jamil Bhai, what do you make of this game?
Good afternoon to everyone, viewers all around. Yes, of course, this will be a crunch game today. Pranav, I'll tell you, Renaissance will try to get 2 more points on the table, but definitely for this they will have to work hard, as we discussed earlier also. Around 230, 240 is the target, I believe, they can get. So they have a good bowling lineup, they might come up with a victory. On the other end, it was the Royal Stallions who are among the top on the table. They are carrying their form brilliantly. It's all-round performance from their team.
They're one of the sides to watch out for. Although the management would just be questioning, are they peaking too early or are they peaking at the right time? Because they are going all guns blazing, just hoping that their fuel doesn't get over towards the end. And Renaissance Challengers, such a champion side under the leadership of Sufyan Mahmood. They are a side to watch out for. They're the giant killers. That's what they're entitled as. They have a huge opportunity this afternoon, don't they?
All depends upon their batters, how they're going to bat under this condition. This lovely condition for playing cricket. And if they stay on the wicket, cool and calm, I'm sure they will definitely get a good score.
It's going to be that pair of Usman and Amanullah who's going to be opening the batting, and Hasnain Ali Shah. What a champion player he is. Gets runs with the bats, gets the new ball, swings it around, bowls a hard length. An all-effort player. What a player, Hasnain Ali Shah.
One of the top fast bowlers in the country at the moment, already making their way for the national team. So as Shafiq Jan, also Faisal Shah, but among all of them, I believe Shafiq Jan and Hasnain Shah got the similar fees and similar pace.
I'm in huge favor of Hasnain with the kind of quality that he offers with the ball in hand, with the bat, with the field. Play has been called. He would want to have a trial run up. Few exchange of words between Hasnain and Usman as he asks Hasnain to reload this one.
Good start, good gesture from both of them. But it may be a bit angry mood or something like that. That's the right thing what Hasnain do.
You just don't want to pump a fast bowler, an express fast bowler, even before he started. And that's exactly what Usman might have done. Can we see the best of Hasnain? Sliding down the leg to start off will be called a wide. He's just warming up at the moment, Hasnain. Not going express, does swing the ball around, and that's where he's very effective.
Moves down the leg side. It is well collected by the keeper. Conditions are quite good. The wind is set, blowing across the ground nicely. And from this end, comb box end, I believe the bowlers will go in swingers, will definitely more effective.
Absolutely. With the wind behind them, there will be a little bit of late inward shape. Just like that. We've seen it on ball number 1. Ball number 2 is a replica. Hasnain will have to once again reload.
Ball is new, of course. She's trying to get the grip on it to make sure the ball will fall in 3 wickets.
He's a champion player, Hasnain. And talking about Usman, he's not done bad for himself as well. The first game, 50 of 90 deliveries. Second game, 50 of 60 deliveries. So 2 back-to-back 50s, followed by a first ball duck. He got a gem of a delivery from Ajay Lal Cheta. And now he's against the quality of Hasnain. This time he'll slide a little too wide on the off stump.
Not a good start for any fast bowler. 3 wides on 3 deliveries. Maybe the wind is blowing too fast. He's not controlling the spin going down the leg side or on the off side.
They wouldn't be too worried. He's a quality bowler. It's just a matter of time that he gets things in control. And look who he has around himself. Mohammad Nadeem, the very experienced Mohammad Nadeem. And also Shah Rukh. A couple of words from Mohammad Nadeem. What a delivery. This is what he's capable of doing, and that's where Usman will be in all doubts.
Beautiful delivery, leaving him outside the off stump. Moving slightly away to the batter. Lovely ball.
Now we do know that Usman does not like to face the quality pacers. And that's where he doesn't go all guns blazing. But when there are spinners on offer, he's exceptional. Would Royal Oman Stallions have an idea about that? Their sister concern, Yalla Shabab, made the most of it. Got Usman stuck. And all that Usman could do is get a 50 of 90 deliveries. And that's where probably his side could have struggled.
Today he's come up with some good score on his own behalf, along for the team as well, because he is a quality opening batter. Scored a couple of runs before also, and today is the right time. Again, the team of Royal Stallions, who do have a brilliant pace attack. Look at the beautiful side and the field all around.
Lot of wind. What the sister concern of Royal Oman Stallions did, that's Yalla Shabab, is that they stuck to the paces for a very long time because Usman was in the middle. And that's where Usman just kept playing the waiting game. Would Royal Oman Stallions replicate that?
That we'll have to see from now on how they face both these fast bowlers. Hasnain. Tremendous pace Hassan has got. It's the first time we have seen him bowling 3 wides in a row. Generally, he is a very, very economical and very, very length and line is absolutely brilliant.
He is generously very good. Hasnain Ali Shah is beating the outside edge of Usman at will. And all of a sudden, Usman is looking very mediocre at the moment, because he has no clue which one's coming in and which one's going out from the quality of Hasnain.
He is really a very, very thinking bowler. Always trying to attack the batter with his fierce pace, short pitch deliveries. Of the 3 wides, he bowled 3 good deliveries, 4 good deliveries as well in the wickets. Beautifully bowled. Lovely ball.
Almost feels as if Hasnain is controlling the affairs in the middle, because you notice that by the time Usman could do anything about it, The ball was always going to be passing him. And he's very lucky not to get the outside edge. 2 slips waiting. And at the moment he's just fishing. Because he's not sure which one is going to be coming inside, which one is going to be leaving him. And that's where he's just being tentative. If he did know which one is coming in, he would be more confident. This one in his arc. And a little bit in control is Usman. First over done. Just the 3 wides. 3 for no loss Renaissance challengers.
Very, very intelligent ploy for the captain from Royal Stallions. Brought Sagar from the other end. A good test for the batters.
And he bowled well, Sagar Parmar, the left arm spinner. He was exceptional in the previous game. He came in very late. And today, he's been brought in early. It's a packed field. Dancing down the track. Bottom of the bat, but just enough. Might not get to the boundary, but it will surpass long on, rather mid on, and will be a couple of runs.
Amanullah looks to be a supreme touch coming down the wicket, slightly outside the offer stump, but couldn't got the maximum. Just popped down on the boundary line and got 2 runs of it. Nicely played once again. So he's carrying his form from the last match, Amanullah.
He's a good batter, Amanullah. Looks like a genuine opener. He's generally in control of things. Terrible wicketkeeper. And it's only pun intended with saying that. Didn't do well, started with the gloves in hand, and he was immediately replaced through the halfway mark. And ever since, it is Hamad Mirza who's been keeping the wickets, but with the bat, exceptional. Usman. Oh, he's going to be walking back to the dugout, Usman. He was troubled by the left arm spinner on this occasion as well. Amanullah didn't leave his crease even for a minute, even for a fraction of a second. And that's where he's going to be walking back.
What a drama for a nice chance. Look at that one. He was almost through to the wicket other end, but he was not moved. So, bad luck. And the first wicket went down for a run out. What a mix-up it is.
Back-to-back ducks for Usman. Following the back-to-back 50s, and he will be disappointed because there was never a run in that one. And that's exactly where he would be looking at the replays for a very long time and waiting for his opportunity. First down, Renaissance challengers. Hamad Ifraq will come to the middle. And he will be watchful to begin with. Wouldn't have expected to be walking in so early.
Disaster to start for Renaissance, absolutely. It was not a swing run. He just tapped and run. Didn't even look at the non-striker's end. Come almost through to non-striker's end and stranded in between.
No response whatsoever from Amanullah, and wonder where was Usman running to. If he was running to the dugout, the direction was certainly wrong. An absolute tragedy for a very talented player. Probably he would be having that thought in mind with the way he got out in the first in the previous game. 3 runs from this over of Sagar Parmar. 6 for 1 Renaissance Challengers at the end of 2.
So a very bad start for Renaissance. The man who scored a lot of runs for them, Usman, back into the dugout with a disastrous run out. And it is Hamad Ifraq and Amanullah who can rebuild the damage done in the very, very early part of the game.
So much of this will come down to this partnership between Amanullah and Hamad. They need to absorb the pressure. Because against a side like Royal Oman Stallions, you can't be giving them early wickets. They will actually eat you raw. That's the kind of side Royal Oman Stallions are. And that's where you want to hold the pressure, eat the pressure, get in partnerships, make them feel the pressure rather. The flag is flying high here, the national flag of Oman, and alongside it is the flag of the Oman cricket. Both doing really well right over the shining bright Oman Cricket Academy building. It's cloudy today, some overcast conditions, but the sun is shining bright, and that's where the players will have perfect, ideal conditions to play cricket. Sliding down the leg, will be a wide once again. 4th wide for Hasnain, not very usual for him.
Just when you try to generate pace in the early stages of the game where the ball is new, sometimes just move here and there. You try to bowl onto the offside and it went through the leg. So he'll have to control it. He bowled a good over in the last one, though he got 3 wides in the very first over.
Oh, what a delivery. Fishing outside the off stump. Every time he just gets outside the off stump, there is a lot of questions.
Moving away from the batter, standing and delivering. Lovely ball, beat completely.
No footman movement whatsoever. And that could be because of the pace of Hasnain, the kind of aggression that he extracts. He swings both ways, does like to swing it into the right hander, swing it away as well. He prefers to swing it away though. But that in-swinger is a wicket-taking delivery. Driven well, will find the gap and will get to the boundary. This is good cricket from Amanullah. He's looking to attack and he's scoring runs at the moment.
That should be the right thing to do. Just open the face of the bat, bottom of the bat, through the cover point. 4 runs, welcome boundary. It is very important for the opening batters or even the batters coming late. Their footwork should be perfect.
And so much of this comes down to the use of pace of the fast bowler. And that's what you get with a genuine opening batter. We saw Mehran opening the batting and not being very successful. And then last evening coming down the order and you saw how impactful he was. And that's exactly with Usman. He also has a high backlift, and that's where you get committed very early. Just like Mehran. It's an exact example.
Well, I think captain must know that which batter has to go at which place. Usman got 2 half centuries to his name. Look at that, clouds over the sky. Lovely, beautiful scene. Followed by the hockey stadium just adjacent to the Oman Cricket Academy building. Once again, moving away from the batter, the right place to bowl.
They need to hold on to their lines, and that's where they'll be a lot more effective. They're habitual to these early wickets, to the downfall of the oppositions. They are a dominating side. Royal Oman Stallions. And that's where if you can be gritty, you will suddenly be asking them questions which they haven't answered throughout the season. If you can have a partnership of 15, 20 overs, that's where they will start panicking, because that's something that they haven't seen through the innings, or through the season rather. Final delivery. 5 runs in this over so far. And Amanullah will be happy to be watchful as he started moving his feet. 3 overs done, 11 for 1.
Talking about the Royal Stallions, to me, this thorough professional team, having all the ingredients of a professional team: spinners, fast bowlers, batters, and above all, super fielders that get them the Premier League also, and also up to now they have been unbeaten.
They're one of those champion sides. It all comes down to, once you are at professional cricket, it all comes down to combinations, finding your combination. And they found that right kind of combination, and that's where, even when they are right at the top, they don't want to disturb it. Turn for Sagar Parmar. This will get to the boundary. Even the quality of Jitin will not be able to stop it. Amanullah is scoring runs, and scoring runs quickly.
Not a confident shot, just trying to pay on to the off. Got an edge through the bat, and it's going to the third man. 4 more runs, welcome runs for Renaissance, and 4 more to Amanullah.
I beg your pardon, it is Hamad Ifraq on this occasion. The quality of Sagar Parmar. He's bowling slower through the air. He's asking some good kind of questions. He's bowling a tight line. And that's where you can afford to use a left arm spinner right at the top, because you have the services of the left arm spin of Osman Afridi. In the air, it will go past the circle. Won't have the legs for the boundary. And Saad Baggar will keep it down to 2.
Well, right approach for Amanullah is trying to put the pressure off from the batters. Right thing, come and attack to the bowlers. Sagar is a young, upcoming spinner. Nicely placed. Continuously bowling on and off the wicket. Right on bank, on target this time. Nicely bowled. End of over number 4. It is 17 for 1, Renaissance. So continued. Hasnan will continue from the comb box end. That was a good one. Short delivery over the head of the batter. Hasnan has got that ability to bowl good short pitch, well directed bouncers in his spell.
At the moment, it is Amanullah who is on strike. And what a tight line as Hasnain bowling here. He's doing really well for himself. And Royal Oman Stallions was a little wayward to start off, and he's come back strong.
Yes, absolutely. He's a hard-working bowler, always trying to restrict batters to go on to him with his pace, moving outside the off stump and into the batter in swingers. Short pitch delivery is a weapon for him. So once again, nicely bowled.
And so much of this can also be attributed to his image, reputation. Most of the teams consider Hasnain as a big star, a star in the making, as a superstar in the making. Rather, he's already a big star. He's a superstar in the making, and that's where they want to give him some additional respect. They want to be a little watchful. They don't want to be taking some extra chances against the bowling of Hasnain. What do you think of it, Jamil bhai? Sometimes your image precedes yourself.
He is of that type of, absolutely you are correct. Onto the back foot, cuts nicely, but the cover point fielder is there. Only good thing from Hasnain I saw, he's always concentrating on his bowling, trying to bowl within the stumps with all these weapons, short pitch deliveries, outswingers, yorkers as well. So that's a good sign of a fast bowler.
Ahmad Ifraq, who is on six runs at the moment, probably. Of 9 deliveries. He's a premium batter of Renaissance Challengers. And he does understand that Hasnain is breathing fire right now. You don't want to be giving Hasnain any kind of opening, or else he will break open the door of Renaissance Challengers.
Right time for them to stand tall on the wicket without further loss. They have a disastrous start, leaving aside the small, got run out in a mix-up. So time for them, both Ahmad and Amanullah, to get going as long as they can to ease the pressure off from his team, Renaissance.
Looking for an expensive drive, and it'll only be a dot ball to finish that over of Hasnain. Just 1 run from it. 18 for 1 at the end of 5.
So quick change. It will be Jitan Kumar, another brilliant all-rounder coming into bowl from Oman LNG end. He's not among the runs, but he's absolutely a very hard-working all-rounder.
Really regard Jitan Kumar Ramanandi very highly. Look at the kind of swing that he's extracting. Late movement into the arc of the right-hander. And that's where he can be very effective as well. Immediately change in field. Getting some extra protection on the leg side in terms of a short mid-wicket. And this is good thinking. They have a good think tank. Includes Karan Sonavle, Vinayak Shukla, Mohammad Nadeem. That's where everything is almost in control. Dancing down the track, a big shot, and we'll get most of it. Just 2 runs less than a maximum. Amanullah will take it with 2 hands.
Well, look at that coming down the wicket, just rolling the bat over the mid wicket. Maximum, just a couple of inches before the boundary. 4 runs to him, and a brave shot as well.
Especially after looking at that inward movement which Jitan Kumar Ramanandi was getting. And I have a lot of respect for the shot, especially because you don't want to be allowing a rhythm bowler to settle in. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is a genuine rhythm bowler. He'll hold on to a spot just like that one and then trouble you till you get out. And that's where you want to dominate and make him move from that spot.
He's trying to move in swinger to the right-hander. It was quick for Amanullah, who read that in swinger, had come down the wicket and hammered it. But the next delivery was very perfect within the on and off stump.
Mohammad Nadeem suggesting that continue bowling some off-cutters to mix the things up. The keeper coming up to the stumps. And that's where this Royal Oman Stallions is a very, very dominating side. They're very proactive. Oh, I think it's a goner. The finger has been raised. Amanullah, who was in a hurry, is going to be departing. Vinayak Shukla, splendid behind the stumps with the gloves and holds on to a good one. Probably could have been the cutter. And that's where this credit to Mohammad Nadeem.
Well, brilliant spell from Jitan. What a magnificent catch from the Vinayak Shukla, the wicket keeper. And the ploy to bring Jitin Kumar, a very much successful Royal Stallions. Renaissance in trouble. Amanullah 12 of 16 with 2 fours. So 2 wicket down for Renaissance.
Hamad Mirza walks to the middle. And all of a sudden, Royal Oman Stallions all over Renaissance Challengers, courtesy of that wicket from Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. What a time. It all started with Mohammad Nadeem suggesting that you can be bowling that cutters. And look what has happened very next delivery. This is incredible coordination. This is incredible communications. It's so important to have such a huge think tank behind your back. Makes things so simple.
Once again, down the leg side and what a brilliant attempt.
Incredible stuff.
Rather, it was a beautiful, what a catch it will be. And what an over from Jitan Kumar.
Incredible stuff. The leading edge once again, closing the face of the bat too early. And believe it is Anshuman Prasanna, the young lad who has held on to that one, diving in front of him. 2 wickets in an over, and all of a sudden Renaissance Challengers are looking at like a side in all sorts of trouble. They don't know what's happening in the middle. And what a time for Hamad Mirza to depart back. He's not troubled the scorers at all. Goes back to the dugout for a duck.
What a magnificent over from Jitan Kumar. 2 wickets in the very first over. First brilliant take by the Vinayak Shukla, the wicket keeper. And the second was a beautiful catch on the short mid-on region. So, early trouble for Renaissance, 3 wicket down for 22.
2 wickets in an over. It all started with that all-attacking boundary. And what a way to come back, Royal Oman Stallions. They're making it a habit to pick up wickets early. And this is pure domination.
They have talked about that. They are the most professional side we have in this tournament. And even Iman as well. Absolute brilliant understanding between themselves. Combination is superb. Communication between each other is absolutely brilliant.
And that's where Renaissance Challenges will have to do a lot of hard work now, rebuild this innings. They have the services of Hamad Ifraq. Cannot be calling Wasim Ali a young sensation because he's been around for a while. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi and his magic. It all started with that cutter which was caught behind, and all of a sudden Hamad Mirza's wicket has put Renaissance Challengers in all sorts of trouble. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, he was struggling to find things, to find momentum, because Renaissance Challengers was attacking him. And all of a sudden, Mohammad Nadeem suggested the wicketkeeper to come on top, asked him to bowl cutters. And all of a sudden, 2 wickets in an over, and Renaissance Challengers clueless.
Absolutely brilliant spell from Jitin Kumar. Good work done by the wicket keeper as well. That was a short lifting delivery.
Sagar Parmar didn't do anything wrong. And that's where it comes down so much to captaincy. He was doing decent. He wasn't leaking a lot of runs. And that's where they brought in Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, took that decision. And it's paid off. This is what captaincy does. A good quality captaincy. All of a sudden, yes, no. And this could have been curtains. If a direct hit could have been implemented. Everything working against Renaissance Challengers at the moment.
I don't know what is happening between those batters. Look at that one. Mix up. Very, very lucky. Could have been the second disastrous run out for Renaissance.
Wasim Ali was waiting in the center of the wicket, asking Hamad Ifraq, why shouldn't we go for a single? It was an easy single, by all means. Look at Wasim Ali. He stopped in the center and asked. And Hamad Ifraq would have just got inside the crease in time because the direct hit was not implemented. A direct hit could have been curtains. Hasnain. Royal Oman Stallions breathing fire. What a wonderful drive. And some very good fielding will keep it out to a dot. This is what Royal Oman Stallions is all about. Creating pressure, aggression. Controlled aggression is what I would like to put it as. Incredible side.
Well, you had to be in all the day if you're batting first or bowling first. But definitely it will be the pressure that has to be put on if you're bowling first to the batters of the opponent team. And they did exactly what we are talking about, especially Jitin Kumar. Absolute brilliance. So as Hasnain, bowling well.
And you don't know what to do now. Whether you can attack, you can counter-attack, or you go in your shell. Because they won't allow you to take singles. Everybody inside the circle. And that's where you need to counter-attack to score runs. And at the moment, Hasnain will be quietly slipping in overs. 1 run from that over of Hasnain. 23 for the loss of 3 at the end of 7.
A very, very attacking field set by the Royal Stallions. 3 wickets Renaissance have thrown away. out of one was a disastrous run out and the second in board. All credit to the bowlers and the fielder joining in. Mudassir, what a time to come into the com box.
Good afternoon, Jamil bhai, and good afternoon to all of our viewers. In all sorts of trouble here, Renaissance Challengers winning the toss and opting to bat first. They have lost 3 wickets. And Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, he has been standout performer so far, just bowling an over, but got couple of wickets. An excellent captaincy. The rotation has been up to the mark by Mohammad Nadeem.
Once again, into the block hole. That's the right area. He's a left armer. And the wind is helping him, bringing the ball into the right-handers. Absolutely brilliant bowling. Controlled bowling from Jiten Kumar.
Bowling as per the conditions. And this is what happened in his first over. A brilliant catch taken by Vinayak Shukla and a good decision. An inside edge. And yet again a lovely piece of fielding by young Anshuman. 3 big men back in the hut.
Look at that movement into the batter. Brilliant control by Jiten Kumar. He is now really playing havoc to the Renaissance batter.
That is the reason they are one of the top sides here in Oman, weaving the magic with the new ball, Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Though they have lost the toss. Now look at that. Packed offside field, attacking field, a slip. Short covers. Yet again. If he can just increase his pace, he'll be lethal. As of now, there is nothing wrong with the swing, with that length.
Absolutely perfect. All 3 balls is bowled on the same spot. And from here on, if he can put out swinger for the right-hander, could be employed to get a wicket.
Can he do that? You need to fox the batter. This is what Jamil sir was talking about, and the conditions demands Jiten Kumar Ramanandi to bowl a bit fuller because there is early movement, gentle breeze. Slowly we can see on the background just front of Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, this is what happened. What a brilliant over in progress here. Couple of in-swingers. And there you go. Very watchful. And credit should be given to Ifraq as well.
Open the face of the bat. A brilliant over once again from Jiten Kumar. It's 8 overs done. It is 23 for 3 Renaissance.
Early troubles for challengers. It's a must-win game to keep their hopes alive going into this tournament. It's Wasim Ali against Hasnain Ali Shah.
Cut nicely. Lifting delivery outside the off stump. And he got a couple of runs on it. Good, confident looking shot from Wasim.
How well he managed, Jamil bhai. There was some extra bounce. He came behind the delivery, not trying to hit it hard, because now, after losing 3 wickets, they are on the back foot. It's all about taking those singles and doubles. You cannot be aggressive.
Not the stage of the game, absolutely. They need a perfect partnership between these two, Wasim and Hamad. Ifraq, unfortunately, Hamad Mirza, the man of the match in the last match, got out to a brilliant catch at short mid-on of Jiten Kumar Ramanandi.
Another good looking shot, but straight towards the fielder. Looking at the surface, I believe if they can manage to post 200, 210, it will be really tough under the lights. Also keeping in mind, due not expected. Because throughout this tournament, apart from couple of days or couple of games, we have witnessed due, but windy conditions, it's always a good sign for the spinners in the second innings.
Definitely, as you're talking about that, the spinners really did a commendable job in all the 9 matches. Got plenty of wicket among themselves. And hopefully there is no dew, I think, in the 9 days, maybe 1 or 2 days. We have seen some dew on the wicket in the second part of the game, but most of them, it's no dew. It is still perfect conditions. Drive beautifully through the extra cover, brilliantly fielded at the short extra cover.
What a terrific effort. Coming from Shahrukh, certainly saving 3 runs for his team. You need those kind of efforts. Not giving much time to the batter to settle in. The weather has been outstanding for the last 12-13 days here in Oman. The wind for sure has picked up here in Al Amirat. Solid defense. So an attacking field, a good captaincy. Though they have lost the toss, still in a strong position, Pranav.
They're a dominating side. As I said, and what highlights them as a team is their unity, their think tank. We were just mentioning with Jamil Bhai that the think tank with the likes of Vinayak Shukla behind the stumps, who has the perfect view as the wicketkeeper, Karan Sonavle, the experience of Mohammad Nadeem, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi has been around for a very long time. And you would notice that the communication between Mohammad Nadeem, Vinayak Shukla and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, creating those 2 opportunities. And they've picked both of them with 2 hands. And that's where Renaissance Challenges is not in the contest at the moment.
Indeed. It's a complete team effort. The seniors doing a pretty good job. They are guiding the youngsters. The likes of Anshuman, what a brilliant catch he took to get rid of Ahmad Mirza. It shows the class of this team. Every player making sure to contribute.
And there's one person who would be really happy with Anshuman taking that catch is his father, who's been a long-serving servant of Oman cricket, Guru Prasanna. Flicked, found the gap, should be a boundary. Hamad Ifraq, who was in all sorts of triangles, has cut loose here.
Waited and dispatched a loosener trying to bowl full. Good use of the feet and wrist comes into play. A boundary to end the over number 9, 30 for the loss of 3. .30 on board. Top order has been dismantled by Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, and an excellent work in the field to get rid of Usman early in this innings. Trouble times, a slip in position, Wasim Ali on strike.
Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, such an outstanding player. Those 4 runs that you see came from the bat of Amanullah when he was attacking Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. And apart from that, he's bowled a maiden over previously. And now he's in complete control of the situation.
Nicely bowled. Another talented all-rounder here in Oman, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. So impressive the hard work put in by Jiten Kumar Ramanan, not only in his bowling or batting, even a good fielder, but I would love to see Jiten Kumar Ramanandi to increase his pace.
Certainly. For majority part of the time, I thought that he was one of those off-cutter, leg-cutter bowlers. Always used to come in at number 3, number 4 and bowl in the T10 format, D20. Everything is happening in favour of Royal Oman Stallions, and this time from the shoulder of Mohammad Nadeem, a direct hit.
Sharp in the field. Captain Mohammad Nadeem. It's a tough time, but these are the stages where you can show your talent as well as you can show your teammates how to battle, how to fight back from those difficult situations. And Ahmad, who's looking good, he moves to 11 with the previous boundary in the previous over. He has been very watchful throughout this innings.
Wonder if I would have the permission or authority to say that Oman is a place where you turn 40 and you start getting younger, then you start reversing your age. Such is the water. And my testament is Mudassir Ali Qureshi. Do you know him?
On the field you have Muhammad Nadeem. In the com box you have Mudassir and Jamil sir. Yeah, absolutely. There's something special in the air here in Oman. Always feel fresh. Though we are here for the past 12-13 days.
Do you know the nickname of Jamil Bhai? It's Jammy.
So you want me to call him Jammy Boy?
40 and younger. That's how. And he's reduced his age probably 15 years from 40. So he's now 25.
Looking sharp. Matching the colors in the com box, me and Jamil Bhai. But as of now, the rebuilding phase here. Hamad and Wasim Ali. Another excellent delivery coming into the right hander. The story remains the same. Very watchful Hamad. That's the end of first set of 10 overs. 31 for the loss of 3.
Wasim Ali will be facing the wrath of the young sensation, the man who is getting his age reversed. Mohammad Nadeem Balli will be coming in from the Oman tail end. The number 99, look at what he's doing here. He's playing with the young lad, Wasim Ali.
We always talk about the experienced players here in Oman, the likes of Amir Kaleem, Ajay Lal Chedda, but he's something special, Mohammad Nadeem, because throughout his career, he's known for bowling those quick deliveries, and still at 42, he's making sure to take that full run-up and bowling with that rhythm and trying to increase the pace. A terrific fielder and also a useful batter.
Most importantly, he's a brilliant mind. Well struck. Saad Baggar in the deep will keep it down to 1. Or 2 rather. Wasim Ali is really quick between the stumps.
Especially being an all-rounder, that too fast bowling all-rounder and a wicket-keeper batter. I think these two skills are really tough on field if you compare, because you need to keep the wickets for almost 50 overs, then come out to bat. The same goes with the fast bowlers. Bowl those 10 overs, stay in the field. And if you're an all-rounder, then you need to get some runs with the bat as well. Excellent. Beautifully bowled. You played this beautiful game of cricket for the past 15 or 17 years, or more than that, I believe. 25 to be precise, Pranav. So how important is it is to take care of yourself, and what should be the routine to make sure you come back next day with those fresh legs?
You're asking this question to the very wrong person, because I am one person who's been away from fitness. But I'll tell you, if you can spend just 1 hour a day in the gym, you'll be good to go to match this level. But it has to be consistency. Every day 1 hour, and that has to be a religious 1 hour. It cannot be 1 hour with a lot of breaks. It has to be a hard working 1 hour. There is a form of performance for workout which is called HIIT, high intensity interval training. And if you can do that for probably 45 minutes, you're really fit.
So much of knowledge, but that consistency box is missing for you, Pranav, I believe. The same goes with me. We know each and everything, but it's all about how you apply yourself, and you need to have that follow that strict routine in your life. And he is one of them, Mohammad Nadeem, the stalwart here in Oman, a loyal servant for Oman national side as well.
And apart from the gym, you need to be having a good healthy diet. You just can't be saying yes to junk all the time and then expecting that 1 hour to do the miracle. So you have to be eating healthy, eating right. And that's where it's so important to be obedient to this wonderful body and wonderful health that has been provided to you.
Diet reminds me, where is the sweet box, Pranav?
It's in the producer's box. Director's box, rather. And wonder if there is any left for you.
Just a couple of runs so far. Another change of pace. A tight start by Mohammad Nadeem. Very watchful. Wasim Ali, 11 gone, 33 for the loss of 3.
Jitin Kumar Ramanandi will be happy to continue. Can we call him left arm medium? With the likes of his run up, he would not be very happy with calling him left arm medium.
We have seen Shakil Ahmed from Yalla Shabab, known as a spinner, but bowl those quicker deliveries. But again, the key is the consistency. Still, with not much express with the pace, he is lethal. That is what matters, especially with the new ball.
Shakil has to be faster than Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Wouldn't he be? You have to give it to Shakil Ahmed.
If you talk about the run-up, he looks quick. But if you talk about the pace of the delivery, definitely Shakil Ahmed. A bumper and good connection coming down the track, a maximum. Breaking the shackles here, Hamad.
They've played the waiting game for very long, and on this occasion, dancing down the track, it was dogged and short. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, not one of the quickest, and that's where Hamad Ifraq had the time to adjust. And despite 2 fielders in the deep, was able to get it sailing all the way. This will work in favor of Renaissance challengers at the moment. Hamad Ifraq is a talented bat. How long will he keep quiet was the question, and he's cut loose. Can he continue with this momentum is the question. Keeper will come closer to the stumps, in my opinion.
The reason he was sent out of the park because of that less space. Very watchful. Though there were 2 fielders stationed, one towards the deep square leg and one towards deep fine leg, but still he took his chances against Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, They have got a maximum now. It's time to rotate the strike. Convert this over into at least 8 or 9 runs.
You'd certainly be looking for one more boundary, because they are far behind in this game at the moment. Slower delivery and guided. This will keep it down to a dot ball. They need one more wicket here, probably of Hamad Ifraq or Wasim Ali, and that's where they would be in a real dominating factor.
A left-hand, right-hand combination. It's all about the temperament. Longer format, 3 wickets down in a rebuilding phase. Onto the pads. At last the wait is over in the com box. Once again, congratulations to you, Pranav, for your new car. I was expecting Pranav to take me out for a dinner, but he has some other plans tonight.
I can't be revealing the plans on mic. Maybe my wife's listening to it. You never know.
"2025 Oman D50, wonderful weather, and it's always nice to have wonderful people around you in the com box. Way outside the off stump, chasing that delivery, lucky escape. So some runs in that over of Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, 7 runs, 12 overs gone, 40 for the loss of 3.
The captain will continue from the Oman tail end, Mohammad Nadeem. And what you get with age is wisdom. You know that it's not just about express pace, it's more about control, controlled aggression, controlled emotions. Everything that is controlled works in your favor. And that's where Mohammad Nadeem is happy to be bowling that testing line and length. Not express pace anymore. It's more of control for Mohammad Nadeem.
It is expected with the age. You won't be express with the ball, but the key is rightly said by the line and length. And those variations, putting all his experience, a true leader guiding these youngsters of Royal Oman Stallions. Not only Royal Oman Stallions, but also he's making sure to pass on the knowledge to the upcoming talent, if we talk about the Oman national side.
And we saw it just earlier, how one suggestion from Mohammad Nadeem led to two wickets falling for Renaissance challengers. Amanullah, the first one, he asked Jitin Kumar Ramanandi to bowl cutters, and all of a sudden he got the back of Amanullah. Cut well. This is a lightning quick outfield, and the shot from Hamad Ifraq's bat is going to be travelling very quickly to the boundary.
For sure, these out boundaries will help the team. Width offered, nicely managed, rolling the wrist, and there you go into the gap towards that backward deep point region. Slowly, they are stitching a partnership here. Bulk of the runs coming from the blade of number 12, Hamad Ifraq. It looks to be a good surface. The ball nicely coming onto the blade, but you need to spend some quality time in order to play your shots. And that is what he is doing. The top order batter of Renaissance Challengers. You need to look ahead now, though they have lost 3 wickets. The good news for Hamad at the other end, it's experience of Wasim Ali alongside him.
I like the word experience. Wasim Ali, he's very young at age, and yet he's been around for a very long time, and that's where you'd be expected to perform.
Yes, young but a true match winner. Always make sure to make his presence felt out there in the field. The short of runs in this tournament, but he's a class batter. So situation demands Wasim Ali to get some runs. Tough times, Renaissance challenges.
It's been a while that we've seen Wasim Ali. Rather, I have not seen Wasim Ali score 100. And that's where he has an opportunity today to make it count. 13 overs gone, 44 for the loss of 3.
The left arm medium fast bowler Jiten Kumar Ramanandi will continue from Oman LNG and 13 overs, 44 for the loss of 3. Trying to loft towards that mid-on region. An excellent effort coming from Nadeem. An awkward bounce, but somehow manages to get his body behind the ball. Trying to use his feet. All he needs is one good shot, Wasim Ali, just to get his form back. Attacking field, mid-on and mid-off inside the 30-yard circle. The fielding has been terrific. That is the reason they won a close encounter a couple of days ago against Yalla Shabab. A low-scoring match which they won by 7 runs. The likes of Amanat playing for Yalla Shabab. He was looking good. So was Zikriya, but all of a sudden a run-out chance created by Karan Sonavle once Amanat was back in the hut. They created another run-out opportunity to get rid of Zikriya. One of the best sides, especially if we talk about the fielding unit. Playing towards third man region.
Certainly, they set their standards very high. Royal Oman Stallions. It all starts with the captain, Mohammad Nadeem. And especially when your think tank is in the mix of things, they want to make things happen. The youngsters are always going to be following their footsteps. The likes of Saad Baggar as well. He started very lethargic, but now he's one of those prize players. And that's where they transform players into brilliant fielders.
And how do you do that? By sending them, promoting up the order. That is what the head coach PC is doing a wonderful job with these boys. Making sure everyone gets an equal opportunity and trying to find a new talent and providing them a good platform. Yes and no. Are they going for that run? Slow off the block was Usman. So a risky single.
All's well that ends well. Back of length. Hamad Ifraq wanted it. Wasim Ali was a little late to respond. And so was Usman. As a result, that single without any damage done. Almost inching close to the 14th over. Wasim 7 of 18. Hamad 22 of 40. And a good bit of fielding from Saad Bakar. We were just talking about him. 14 overs gone. 46 for the loss of 3.
.46 for the loss of 3, 14 overs gone. So far, wicketless. 2 tight overs, 6 wicketless. Mohammad Nadeem. He's applying himself and he's looking good. It's all about the temperament as of now for these two batters.
And Mudassir, especially when you're playing a side like Royal Oman Stallions, you don't want to be giving them an early advantage. Because what they do is they put you in the shell. And that's what has happened with Renaissance Challenges, inching close to 15 overs, yet to get to 50 run mark. And they'll keep poking at you. And that's where they would want you to do something extraordinary. And right now, that is what I'm feeling with Renaissance Challenges. They would want to get out of the shell which they are in. And that's where they could play a rash shot.
Also need to keep an eye on that current run rate, which is way below 4 runs per over. Just wondering, once they introduce Usman, a promising talent, a good pick, as a scouting team of Royal Oman Stallions. Already he showed his worth by getting a player of the match award, getting those 4 wickets, adding some crucial runs with the bat. It won't be easy for this pair. Once Usman comes into attack, they need to be very cautious, especially what should be the approach. When are they going to attack? They need to make sure to get 3-4 runs in every over.
The problem is that Royal Oman Stallions won't allow it with the kind of fielding that they have. Look at that. They have to take these chances and get runs on these ones when the fielder has to make an effort. Some young sensations playing cricket. What a wonderful shot. Should be a boundary. They're making a career for themselves. Young talents, young sensations. Love when they get involved in this game. They are the future, Mudipa.
Fumble, a rare fumble from Karan Sonavle. A misfield resulted in that single, but this is the right age, especially 12, 13, 14. It is where the coaches work really hard on your basics. Such an important phase for the youngsters. Once you cross 15, it's all about how you adapt to the conditions, how you adapt to these new skills. And I think Oman Cricket is doing a wonderful job. It's not only about the professional players, but also they are making sure to guide the youngsters. That is the reason we are seeing someone like Aryan Bish, Soumya getting an opportunity, even a couple of other players, the likes of Mustaqim. Narayana Satish. It's a long list. And I'll end that list with Rahil's name. 15 overs gone, 47 for the loss of 3. It's time for much needed drinks. Renaissance Challengers, 47 for the loss of 3. These two are looking good, but they cannot afford to lose another wicket here. And quite interestingly, for the first time in Oman D50, the top order batter Junaid, he'll be bowling his first over, and this is what happens earlier in this innings. A big mix-up, an easy chance given to the fielders. Then an excellent catch standing up to the stumps. Vinayak Shukla not making any mistakes. So was Anshuman, the youngster, putting that extra effort to get rid of the man in form, Hamad Mirza. Surprising everyone with the changes. Oh, what a start. Look at that banana swing from the young lad.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, Renaissance batters are really in trouble at the moment. This partnership will definitely have to go at least 70-80 runs among themselves to give it their team. Look at that delivery, moving away, beautiful swing down the outside the off stump.
Especially on these kind of surfaces, if you can bowl in the correct channel, even if you are not too expressive with the pace, still you can trouble the batters. Oh, what a take! Brilliant Vinayak Shukla. Junaid strikes in his first over, that extra swing, and chasing that delivery, one-hand catch. A stunner has been taken by Shukla.
Absolutely outstanding. What a over for Junaid. And this is the first time we've been asked to board. Look at that one. How much swing was there. He just put the bat on it. What a magnificent take from Vinayak Shukla. And what a captainship. I'll go all credit to Nadeem. He brought this man. He didn't bowl in the last couple of matches. And today he brought in and got immediate result. Bad luck for him. He was batting very well. He can himself assure for that. Out for 23 of 47 deliveries with a 1 maximum and 3/4.
The reason the players are getting that extra swing is because of that windy conditions and exploiting the conditions quite well, but full marks should be given to the captain. A surprise move, and look at that, what an effort. Dexterous behind the stumps, the tall Vinayak Shukla, delighted. The wicket keeper, so is the bowler here. Junaid strikes for the first time in Oman D50.
Absolutely stunning catch from Vinay Shukla. And we're surprising the swing Junaid has giving off the wicket. He's not putting a lot of pace on it, just trying to use the air and off the wicket. We didn't saw that much swing from the last 9 days, Mudassir, to be honest with you. Yes, there was some, but not that much.
An astute captaincy from Nadeem. Now coming around the wicket. A gentle medium pace. It's always a lethal weapon. Not expressed with the pace, but bowling at the right channel with that seam position. Hitting the deck hard, and look at that slow movement throughout this over we have witnessed.
How much relaxed Mohammad Nadeem is, you can see from his face. It is the bowlers who can exploit the conditions available to them. And that's what exactly. Beautifully bowled once again. Look at that delivery going outside the off stump.
What a delivery, what a delivery. The batter committing on the front foot at the last moment. Prithvi Machi opting to not to play that shot. A slip in position. Having a great time. Runs with the bat. Got a wicket in his first over.
Once again, swinging outside the off stump for the left-hander. What an astonishing over from Junaid. Absolutely brilliant. And above all, let's talk to you about the captainship of Mohammad Nadeem. He really superb.
Absolutely. Champion player. A true leader. Reading the game quite well here. What an over. What a start for Junaid. Maiden wicket over. 16 overs gone, 47 for the loss of 4.
Every change brought down by Mohammad Nadeem is giving results. All credit to him for his brilliant captaincy. Now it's Wasim and Prithvi. They have to repair the damage. Outside the off stump, nicely driven, beautiful shot through the cover boundary. 4 runs.
With the boundary, 50 comes up for Renaissance Challengers. 4 wickets down, but playing his shots. Wasim Ali finds the boundary here against Mohammad Nadeem. Slight error, a bit full, a cracking drive toward that offside. For sure, it will boost his confidence.
A very, very important stage for Wasim and Prithvi. Tucks away off his toes out towards the short mid wicket and gets a single. The task for Renaissance batters is to climb up at least 180 and 200 from now on. I'm talking about Big partnerships are required for the batters to come. Half of the batting, almost half of the team is back into the back out.
I think the plan should be for next at least 13-14 overs, these two needs to survive. Add 40 runs, go near that 90-100 mark. Wickets in hand in the last 20 overs. Somehow if you can manage another, as rightly said by you, 80 or 90 runs, the conditions are superb, especially for the fast bowlers here. Under the lights, anything around 200, it won't be easy.
That's the way to stay on the wicket, get themselves into the wicket, into the balls, and then play their shots. That's what is required from the Renaissance batter at this moment.
He's reading this game exceptionally well. Not only the game, but he also read the surface quite well, Mohammad Nadeem. Prithvi Machi yet to get off the mark here. Nicely played, but straight towards that mid-off fielder. A lot depends on these two left-handed batters because technically they are very sound. Yes, there are batters to follow, but you cannot afford to lose half of the side before 20 overs. The likes of Sufyan and Asif Khan yet to come. But it all depends on these two left-hand batters. Can they rescue the team?
Beautifully bowled into the stumps, and it was just got an edge of the bat toward the third man. Both the batters had to be very, very cautious to play on their shots. Wasim looks to be a bit better, but Prithvi just now came in. Not that much confident as the Wasim is at the moment.
Short of runs, Jamil Bhai, in this tournament for Prithvi Machi. So he's under pressure. But he has that experience. He needs to find a way to come out of that difficult phase. Nicely managed. But unable to beat the fielder at mid-off. So runs in this over, 6 runs for challengers, 53 for the loss of 4, 17 gone. What a bold move by Mohammad Nadeem to introduce Junaid a couple of overs ago and respond to the call of the captain is Junaid. Got better of Hamadi Frak. I'll take you back to 1983. India versus West Indies World Cup finale. Mohinder Amarnath. Conditions were superb for the fast bowlers with the gentle medium pace. He dismantled the middle order. And he was player of the match, and we can see this young lad, a new talent here. Short run up, but basics are right. Again, some movement, this time a bit fuller. Yet to consider run.
Well, I've been the honor to be there in Lords at that time, 1983, India-West Indies match. I still remember of the last wicket taken by Mohinder Amarnath. We all rushed towards the pavilion where the players were sitting, at least to have touched them. So much the excitement.
And that was the rise of Indian team if we talk about the world cricket. They were underdogs going into the tournament. And sometimes all you need is a leader who can bring the best out of you. You need a collective effort to win such a big tournament. And they played as a unit. And that is what we are witnessing here from Royal Oman Stallions. Another one driven nicely. So off the mark, in fact, off the mark, I would say Junaid. Slowly score moves to 54.
Another nostalgic memory we have. Pakistan was playing against Sri Lanka and Gloucester. We were on that match. India was playing against Zimbabwe. 6 wicket down or 5 wicket down, announced before the lunch. And after 2 hours, we heard that Kapil Dev scored 175 not out.
Destiny played a huge role. BBC was on strike, so we never got that footage of that game. But what a knock from the captain, Kapil Dev. Those are the moments which we cherish all our life, and thanks to the broadcasters and the TV channels who has those highlights of those matches. A complete team effort, and this is the beauty of this game. All 11 players, you need to back each other, and that is where you can produce the results. Driven nicely, but not offering much pace. So another good over from Junaid comes to an end. 18 gone, 54 for the loss of 4. $54 for the loss of 4, 18 overs gone. They need to fight back here. Prithvi and Wasim. Karan has been introduced for the first time. So another unexpected change coming from Captain Mohammad Nadeem.
Well, that's what he is looking for, trying to get the wicket as early as he can. So far, he's successful in changing the bowlers from one end to another one. And that's why he brought Vinayak Karan Shukla to bowl from here on. You know, the left-hander batters are there. Both of them are left-handers. So the right time to come bring the off spinners.
All they need is to believe in themselves. Yes, we can rescue the team. We can take the team towards 200. You need to be positive. And that is how you can be an impactful player for your team.
Absolutely. Should have been done by these two. Good running between the wickets. That's the right thing to go. Go for the singles. At least 3-4 runs in an over will definitely give score moving as well as confidence to the batter.
And both of these batters have that ability to play a long innings for their respective teams. Focus and determination. That is what needed as of now.
Nicely rolls his wrist towards the short square leg. Got single. End of over number 19. It is 58 for 4 Renaissance.
Look at that good wrist position. Fingers keeping very close and having a good grip on that seam. But as a captain, this is what is expected. You need to find the new talent, the surprise move, and that move working in favor of Nadeem and Royal Oman Stallions.
Yes, pleasant shock to see Junaid bowling, and in very first over got a brilliant out swinger, and what a take from Vinayak.
Trying to break the shackles here. All he could find is Karan Sonavle. Good piece of fielding. And this is what happened. A thick outside edge. What a catch. And absolutely sensational stuff behind the stumps by Vinayak Shukla.
What a take. Absolutely brilliant. Though, for the right wicketkeeper's right arm, of course, is always there, but the way he took with confidence, opened his pouch with the bat. Down the wicket comes brilliantly. Bowler back drive, 4 runs. First aggressive shot from.
He tried a couple of times, but now he made sure to keep it away from the reach of those fielders at mid-on and mid-off. Down the ground, good use of the feet, good connection. A much needed boundary. Against the right-hander, he was lethal because he was getting that away movement. Now 2 left-handers out there in the middle. The ball coming into Wasim. And rightly punished. Yet again, smart piece of thinking by the wicketkeeper. Straight away after the boundary, he came up and standing behind the stumps. Nicely managed, using those wrists. Back-to-back boundaries. Brilliant timing and placement from Wasim Ali.
He's in supreme form. He scored a lot of runs in the last couple of matches also. Standing tall as the team requires him to be there. Look at that one. Slightly short. Punched away beautifully over the wider mid-on boundary for 4. With these 2 boundaries, surely Machi will have some confidence. Yes, nothing is there. I'm saying that Machi will be much better in confidence that how easily Wasim is playing. That's what I mean.
Absolutely, Jamil bhai. From the other end, watching Wasim Ali getting those boundaries, definitely it will help Prithvi Machi. Runs are coming thick and fast in this over. He adjusted quite well, the wicketkeeper standing up to the stumps and all of a sudden standing deep in his crease and using those wrists. So 10 runs, the third over of Junaid.
Wasim is always a very, very good, solid all-rounder for Renaissance. Brilliant fielder. He is not doing well in the bowling, but batting he has done superbly in the last couple of matches. Once again, on to the onside, just tucked away. So very good over and very good running between the wickets as well. 2 more to the total. 20 gone, 69 for 4 Renaissance.
In the previous over, couple of boundaries, a single, then a double. Because one short run was given by the umpire, so the score is 69 for the loss of 4 at the end of 20 here. An off-break bowler, another tactical move, keeping in mind 2 left-handed batter out there in the middle.
It is very customary nowadays that if the left-hander batter comes, if you have an off spinner, immediately introduce him. Good take, singles. Karan is not turning the ball as much as we expect. He is trying to release the ball, giving them little air, try attacking the on and off stump.
Especially in these kind of conditions and the there's a purchase for the spinners. And for the last couple of matches, we were saying that as a spinner, you need to give that flight. Yes, the batter might take you out of the park for a couple of times, but there is always an opportunity to strike back.
It's a wicket-taking delivery for the spinner, like we have short pitch delivery for the fast bowler. Well bowled.
And also, keeping in mind the surface, the last few games we have seen the spinners dominating here. So a couple of runs from the 21st over, a partnership building up between Prithvi Machi and Wasim Ali, 71 for the loss of 4 at the end of over number 21.
Partnership of 24 runs of 34 deliveries between Prithvi and Wasim. Prithvi 5 and Wasim got 19 of these 24 runs partnership. And we hope that they will continue with this brilliant partnership, absolutely required by their team renaissance. Coming down the wicket, brilliantly picked it up beautifully for the maximum of the bowling of Nadeem. That's the confidence Wasim Ali is building up. Joining me at the right time, Pranav.
What a shot from the bat of Wasim Ali. The incredible Wasim Ali. He was sloppy to start with, very patient. And now he's capitalizing and making it count, 32 of 36. And when you can strike Mohammad Nadeem for a maximum, you've certainly done justice to yourself.
That was a brilliant hit from Wasim coming down the wicket over the bowler's head to the maximum. Looks to be his confidence building up. Prithvi has to give him support as much as he can. The first time Nadeem has been hit for the maximum in this second spell, third over, maybe second over of the day.
Generally a big miser, Mohammad Nadeem. Doesn't like to leak runs. But on this occasion, Wasim Ali happy to be going after him. It was bowled in the arc of Wasim Ali. Outside edge on this occasion will only be a single, but the intent is very clear from Wasim Ali. He's looking to make it count.
He has to team in trouble at the moment. They need a big partnership between Prithvi and Wasim. And the more they will stay on the wicket, definitely runs will start coming up. Wasim Ali much better shape than Prithvi, just came in, keeping himself just as a supportive role for the Wasim.
Good running between the wickets. Two left-handers and a direct hit. But no damage done. This is good running. Very good cricket from Renaissance challengers all of a sudden.
They had to lose 4 wickets in the very early part of the game, having in serious trouble. Now the rebuilding has been with these 2 batters and the remaining batters to come for a sizable total for them to defend.
Mohammad Nadeem. Dancing down the track, big shot. Fielder will only be a spectator and he will assist in getting the ball back. Mohammad Nadeem is being dispatched and it's against the quality of Wasim Ali.
Brilliant, brilliant. Coming down the wicket, picks the gap nicely. Just fell in short of the boundary. 4 more runs to Wasim. Sometimes when you are so much aggressive, we talk about yesterday of the Kahar, Wasim has to be careful, though he's playing all the cricketing shot, no slogging.
I really like this cricket from Wasim Ali. He's taking the attack to Royal Oman Stallions. Right over the wicket keeper. Probably could have been from the pad. They will rotate the strike. Is it the bat? It is the bat. And why this is incredible from Wasim Ali is because they haven't been attacked really. And that's where Wasim Ali is doing a good job against Royal Oman Stallions.
Left at the lone end of over number 22. Expansive over from Nadeem. It is 84 for 4. Renaissance. Now the man, definitely Wasim Ali is the man right now to look at. Playing a superb knock.
Time for the left arm spinner, the young sensation, to come into the attack. Afridi. And Wasim, who is in a positive mindset at the moment, is happy to rotate the strike. And all of a sudden it is Renaissance Challenges who's taking control of the game within the last 3 or 4 overs.
Still a long way to go, Pranav, from here on for Renaissance. Prithvi to face Usman. Another bright star coming up in Oman.
There is turn on offer. We've seen that. Do they have the variations to capitalize onto it is the question. They have this availability of 2 left arm spinners. Fired it in on this occasion. Sagar Parmar is the other left arm spinner. And that's where these 2 left-handers need to bat and bat for a long time. Brilliant fielding will keep it down to a dot ball.
So far, good over from Usman. Tight bowling from him. To start with a maiden over, rather 1 run has been given. It's a good over from Usman. It's 23 gone, 85 for 4 Renaissance. Karan will continue to bowl. played. That's what required from these two, to be very careful, very cautious.
Karan Sonavle, the magic arm. Not ready. Here's Wasim Ali. And he'll ask Karan Sonavle to reload this one. Wasim Ali, Prithvi Machi. Dancing down the track. Inside part of the bat. There is protection in the deep. And they will get a couple. But this is good, intentful batting from Wasim Ali.
He's not taking the pressure on himself, rather attacking the bowlers. That was a very good ploy for him and for the batters to come. Only thing that how he is applying himself under the conditions. Just rolled over his wrist toward the short mid wicket. And they got only for single.
Really need a wicket here. Royal Oman Stallions. They've dominated majority part of these 25 overs. Still 9 balls away from it. Dancing down the track on this occasion. Prithvi Machi. A little bit of a mix-up. And no damage done. Mohammad Nadeem. The young sensation. Getting younger by the day.
No doubt about it. Coming down the wicket. Nicely played out to the long off. That's the right approach for both Wasim and Prithvi. Wasim looks to be more in control than Prithvi. And his stay at the wicket definitely very, very much required by Renaissance.
He's in a hurry here. Wasim Ali. A dot ball to finish that over. 24 overs gone, 89 for the loss of 4. Usman will continue from the Oman tail end. And all of a sudden it is Prithvi Machi, 7 of 28, looking really comfortable. Happy to dance down the track just like that. And it was so essential. We know that Prithvi Machi has been around for a very long time. And he's a very good quality, talented batter. And he's showcasing that.
Well, he has to come up with some good runs. He did not successful in the last couple of outings for Renaissance, but today time has come for him. Cut, but the fielder is there. He has to give support to Wasim Ali to carry on this good repair work done by them.
Correct me if I'm wrong. At the moment, Wasim Ali is looking to make things happen, and that's where really feel that he's taking a lot of risks. Don't want a batter to be playing in his shell, but at the same time don't want a batter to be going all guns blazing just when over 25 overs are left in the game. This is much better. A quick single to get Prithvi Machi back on strike. Strike rotation is so important.
Surely, yes. That's what is required at this moment. 3-4 runs and over will definitely good for them. It's a long, long way to go. You're almost halfway mark there.
Looking very confident is Prithvi Machi at the moment. Wasim Ali might be on 43, but Prithvi Machi all of a sudden is looking even more dangerous. Although he might just be on 9, but he looks in complete control. Wasim Ali. Cut. And even a little bit of misfield will keep it down to a dot ball. 25 overs gone, halfway mark. 92 for the loss of 4.
Halfway mark, 25 overs gone. A good, important partnership between Wasim and Prithvi is coming up. That is the need of the hour for Renaissance.
They're looking really good. Can't take it away from them. All of a sudden they're rotating strike well, at will. And that's where Royal Oman Stallions would be wondering if probably one of the pacers could be brought into the attack just for an over or two. Because at the moment, spinners are very comfortable. It's gone through everyone. Shahrukh will keep it down to 2. And believe it has come from the bat of Wasim Ali.
A tricky shot from him. He wanted to play it onto the onside. The inner edge of the bat brought him 2 runs towards the fine leg.
He's living dangerously at the moment, Wasim Ali. Wanting to make things happen, inching close to his 50. And that's well struck. There is protection in the deep. And it will just be a single, but the intensity, the intent is there in the batting of Wasim at the moment.
He's timing well. Getting control right from the time he came onto the wicket. And that's the very right thing for a batter with a positive mind to come. Yes, that's a good delivery from Karan.
He's a thinking bowler, Karan Sonavle. Looking for a wicket here. Can he produce one? Prithvi Machi. Well nudged. Won't be a single though. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi catering that area. He's one of those live wires. Just 4 runs from this over. And I believe the job is well done in favour of Renaissance challengers. Angling into the arc of Prithvi Machi. And it will be a dot ball. 26 overs gone. 4 short of 100 for the loss of 4. Wasim Ali. Big slog sweep. Inside part of the bat. Will just be a single. Wouldn't be wrong in saying that Wasim Ali is living by the wire. And when you live by the fire, you die by the fire. Wonder which way is it going? In favour or against Wasim Ali? All said and done, he's at the non-strikers end at the moment. Flighted, well driven, and Prithvi Machi is looking really good.
It was the reckless Wasim Ali in the last shot he has played. He has to be careful. He has scored 47 runs. Team needs him to be on the wicket for another 15-20 overs. So he has to be there, play with the responsibility, Not too in hurry.
Can he get 100 today? He's batted well. Can't take it away from him. He's been a little edgy at the moment. He's wanting to make things happen at the moment. And that's where I feel that Wasim needs to just calm down. Much like this. Won't be runs, but needs to be middling everything. He's got 47 of 54. Just needs to plug those gaps. Much like that. A single to long off. Will wind that over from Usman. Just 3 runs from it. One shot of 100 for the loss of 4 at the end of 27.
Karan will continue to bowl. Slight miss fumble from Usman, and they got a single, and with this one, 100 mark has come up for Renaissance. 100 for 4. Maybe a bit pleasing moment for Renaissance camp at the moment. Down the leg side, cleverly bowled, giving chances Vinayak to get a stumping. But Wasim was well in the wicket, in the crease, so good catch from the Vinayak club behind the stumps.
Guided well. It'll be hard work for Anshuman. And in the process, Prithvi Machi will get a couple to his name. They've got to that 100-run mark around the 27th over. They still have around 23 overs left. Can they get to probably 220? And if they get to 220, these two will have a big role to play.
All eyes on the batters of Renaissance, how they can come up to reach that a defensive total of 220-30. Coming down the wicket, straps on the pad, and allowed appeal from the umpire, and it's been given out. So the wicket which were Stallions were looking for finally came through the currents of spinners.
Dancing down the track, no thoughts whatsoever, because that was a straighter delivery from Karan Sonavle. He will celebrate the wicket. And there was never a doubt whatsoever in the mind of the umpire. Struck right in front of the stumps. No turn whatsoever for Karan Sonavle. And Prithvi Machi was looking good in the middle. Will walk back to the hut. 13 of 38 for him. And all of a sudden, Renaissance Challenges, which was looking good, has lost half the side. The captain has walked to the middle, Sufyan Mahmood. And that's cause this has been given leg before. Prithvi Machi. And look at Wasim Ali, he's animated. He thinks otherwise, but there's nothing much that they can do, because I feel it was always going to be out. And even when they see the replay, they will realize Prithvi Machi might have come down the track, but this was a straighter delivery. And Prithvi Machi missed it all, ends up. Wasim Ali on 49, but he's at the non-striker's end. Karan Sonavle, the magician, the man with the golden arm, has once again struck gold. And Sufyan Mahmood is going to get involved in the mix of things.
What a time for Sufyan to come in. For his team, badly needs some big partnership. And that was a wicket of Machi. Was not at all happy about the decision. But he has to go back to the dugout.
4 left-handed batters, back to back. Prithvi Machi, Wasim Ali, Sufyan Mahmood. Nadeem will be the next one probably. 28 overs gone, 103 for the loss of 5.
Now time for Wasim Ali and Sufyan Mahmood. There was a very good partnership going on between Wasim and Prithvi. But Prithvi got out in the last over. Onto the back foot. Played it out towards the long off. A well-deserved 50 for Wasim Ali. He has not to leave it here. He has to go a long way from here on.
He's just got started, Wasim Ali. He's a young talent, young sensation, and he has a huge role to play in the development of cricket in Oman at the world stage. And that's where he needs to score ample amount of runs. He's just got started in the domestic circuit, 50 of 57. This time for Renaissance Challengers, he would want to make it count and make it big. If he wants to be a regular feature in the national side, he needs to learn to make those big hundreds. Can he get 100 from here? Haven't seen him scoring one. Have you seen one, Jamil bhai?
Pulled away halfway through to the mid wicket. The fielder is there. Up to now, no, but he's scoring 60, 70 years I have seen him. But today things are a bit different. His team badly looking at him to get up to 300 mark. Not only that, but also to take the team to a respectable total.
Absolutely, spot on there. Flighted. And they're forcing Wasim Ali to play on the offside. They know he has a very strong bottom hand. And he has long levers. He can hit a big ball. And that's where Usman is making him stretch. This is much better from Wasim Ali. Can he get a big one? We've seen a lot of 60s, 70s, 80s. And that's where we would want to see a big one from him. Probably a big 100. Can he get one today? His team is struggling against the champion Royal Oman Stallions. Stallions, one of the better sides. Can't take it away from them. Can they test them?
It is always been said by the coaches that once you cross your 30, 40, look for again 60, 70. And when you reach 60, 70, look for the 300 mark, 3-figure mark rather, to get going. Not to losing your temperament. Keep it on. Get maximum runs. That's what I think Wasim has to do today. Flicked away beautifully for a single. That's the right way. Sufyan is always keen to get singles and give more strike to Wasim, who looks to be more dominant of these two.
Night 29 overs gone, 108 for 5.
experienced Zama Qureshi, the umpire. Karan will continue after getting the wicket of Prithvi Machi. So far, good economical over he has done. 5 overs for 18, got a wicket. This time, Apishli played it out nicely to the wider mid-on for a single. Wasim now looks better, seeing the ball well, and he has to do it, keeping it himself in the wicket as much as he can.
They need a wicket here, and they need that wicket of Wasim Ali. He's looking dangerous. Karan Sonavle, who got the back of Prithvi Machi in his previous over, going for a quick single. They will get it easily. Not really. It's a mix-up. And look what the pair is. Sufyan Mahmood and Wasim Ali once again in this tournament, Oman D50. They will argue between themselves. Sufyan is devastated. On this occasion, believe it is Sufyan Mahmood who is going to be walking back. And he is going to be really devastated.
Look at that, just pushed it for the single. It was Sufyan's call. And once again, it is Sufyan Mahmood. Well, what a disaster. Second run out we have seen. First it was Usman and now it was Sufyan. The things looks totally under the control of Stallions of the departure of Sufyan. Run out for 2. What a disaster at the stage where the things looks to be a bit controlled as long as Wasim, look at that one. He pushed it up, go for the single, and Wasim came back and he didn't look where Sufyan is. He's standing beside him.
If you remember the last time, the similar kind of run out between Sufyan Mahmood and Wasim Ali. Wasim was well set on that occasion as well. And it was Sufyan who went back into the crease. This time Wasim Ali was very quick to make it back into the crease. Didn't want to take any chance whatsoever. He wants to make it count. He wants to capitalize. 53 of 62. But believe this time it is Wasim Ali's mistake. Not sure of whose mistake it was on the previous occasion. But this time, I think Wasim Ali, because it was certainly Sufyan Mahmood's call in front of the wicket.
At this stage of the game where you are playing international cricket, local cricket, premier cricket, there should be understanding between the two batters. Very, very unfortunate. They must have to go back, sit in the room, talk to each other about running between the wickets.
100 odd for 4 and now 109 for 6. 2 wickets in a span of around 10 runs. And that's something that is going to be pushing them behind. Wonderful fielding. Saad Baggar, he started on the back foot in the circuit, was not rated highly, and now what is he doing? 30 overs done, 110 for the loss of 6.
Now it is once again Asif Ali, who has done a great job in the last match. In the later stages of the game, scored about 40 odd runs, not out, with some brilliant maximum to his name. And today we are talking much about the run outs in the last match also. Today, 2 disastrous run out, one of Usman in the various stage of the game, and it was Sufyan Mahmood.
This is a very important wicket. And this is a very important pair as well. But this is how it started. Runouts on offer. Running and not getting anywhere was Usman. And on this occasion, it was a full toss. Sufyan Mahmood was committed. And Wasim Ali initially started with looking to get into it, but he was never into it. And pulling out at the last second, and hence Sufyan Mahmood is back in the dugout. But this pair, Jamil Bhai, Wasim Ali and Asif, both very attacking, very positive, loves to play those big shots, and that's where this could make it count. Cut well, will get 4 runs. We were talking about their positiveness, and that's Wasim Ali.
Well, that's a brilliantly picked up the gap between extra cover and cover. Finally got 4 runs. Pranav, as a basic, I think it was blunder from Wasim Ali. The batter who played the ball, he is looking at the mid-off or mid-down. Wasim has to reply what the non-striker batter is asking for him. He was looking back and then come back into the crease.
Jamil Bhai, but this could so well come down to that run out which happened between both of them on the previous occasion, where it was Sufyan Mahmood's fault, and that's where Wasim Ali wouldn't be trusting Sufyan Mahmood on this occasion. This is how it all happened. Just pushed it, he went into it and he pulled back. And that's where Sufyan stayed committed. Probably if he would have said no initially, halfway through there was some chance whatsoever for Sufyan to make it back. But once Sufyan was committed into the run, no chance whatsoever. It all comes down to that run out which happened on the previous occasion between both of them. And that's where the trust between both of them might have been broken. 116 for 6. Asif Khan Pathan is looking to settle in. A dot ball will wind that over for Usman. 6 runs from it. 31 overs gone. 116 for 6.
When the time comes for Renaissance to build up the innings, it was Muchi and Wasim after his departure. That was nicely placed between cover and extra cover. Beautiful shot from Wasim. I think now Wasim has to take the cue of taking the team to a very, very good, dependable total.
He's taken the cue, in my opinion, and he's continuing to do what he does best. Attack, play positive cricket. He knows wickets are falling at continuous intervals, and that's where he needs to just get going. 62 of 66. But this pair for Renaissance Challengers so important. One of the most important pairs because both of them can score runs really quickly. With just below 20 overs to play in this game, if they can get probably 100 more from here, they would stand a good chance, because under lights it does get difficult to bat.
All depend upon Asif Ali, how he responds today. He played a cameo knock in the last match, about 30-40 runs not out. On to the outside, cuts nicely. But the sweeper cover is there. He's playing sensibly, Asif. He sees that Wasim looks to be in better touch at the moment, playing his shots at his will. The only thing is that he has to give him company, getting singles. Coming down the wicket, Wasim, and good delivery from Karan. He saw he's coming down, he just slowed down the pace.
6 runs of this over as well. And that's where I feel that Wasim Ali is doing a good job here. They're a little cautious with the running between. 2 run outs out of those 6 wickets that have fallen. And Wasim Ali, 63 of 69. And he'll happy to be watchful of Karan Sonavle. 32 overs gone, 122 for the loss of 6.
running between the wicket is extremely important for all the teams and the teams who is playing in the Premier League and this Oman D50. It's quite strange, quite disappointed the way the runners have been getting themselves out in the last match also. Today also 2 run-outs, totally misunderstanding between the batters, between themselves.
Happy to be watchful, Asif Khan Pathan. What a knock from Wasim Ali today, 63 of 70 deliveries. He's been the standout player for an hour since more than half of the runs coming from the bat of Wasim Ali. What an incredible player. And on the other hand, it is Asif Khan Pathan who has just recently joined him. He's happy to be watchful. Believe they're going to be getting a slip in place. Osman, a wide slip almost towards the gully. Hasnain. Need to be a little watchful to Hasnain. He's been brought back into the attack to make sure that the partnership is broken. Wasim Ali, what a knock has he played. He's been attacking, he's been positive, he's hit the bowlers all around the wicket. He's taken his chances against the bowlers. He's gone after the quality of Mohammad Nadeem as well. He scored runs, and he scored runs and maximums against Mohammad Nadeem. He's been a standout player. He's continuing his form. Scored some runs in the previous matches as well. What a delivery. What a delivery from the likes of Hasnain. They will scamper for a single, but majority part of the delivery, Asif did not know what was happening.
Perfect delivery of the fast bowler. Look at that one, hitting the block hole. Beautifully bowled. Hasnain, as always, talking to about Hasnain. He is using all the weapons of a fast bowler. That was a beauty. Yorker into the block hole.
And it's always a big plus to have somebody like Hasnain. He's not just an all-in-all rank fast bowler. Slip continues to stay even for Wasim Ali. Hasnain dancing down the track where Hasnain will look to exchange a few words with Wasim Ali. The field is there for a bouncer. There is long leg. There is fine leg. There is nobody at square leg. And that's where Hasnain Ali will believe that he's too quick for Wasim Ali. Look at that. It's always lovely to be seeing exchanging aggression between both of them. Believe this one is going to be at least 2-3 kilometers extra than what Wasim Ali would want to face. Hasnain immediately looking at the bat because he's feeling the heat of Hasnain at the moment.
Always good to see. Like pleasantries called, no? Between the fast bowler and the batter. Angry look at the batter after bowling short pitch deliveries, asking the batter to come up.
It's fun, isn't it? Even as viewers, spectators, audiences to this wonderful encounter between Hasnain and Wasim, we enjoy it, we relish it. Want to see some good short pitch fast bowling from Hasnain. Dancing down the track, and it is a Yorker. Wasim Ali, he's running in the danger area at the moment, and believe immediately there will be words exchanged. Umpire is getting in the act. He will get a warning in my opinion. Running straight down the wicket, and immediately there was a caution from the umpires. They've been busy this afternoon because running has been mediocre for Renaissance challengers. 2 run-outs. And now we're warning for running on the wicket. Back of length. He's playing mind games at the moment, Hasnain. Not going short. Wasim is expecting him to go short. 33 overs gone. 123 for the loss of 6. And it's time for drinks. Karan Sonavle will continue to bowl from the Oman LNG end. Asif Khan Pathan and Wasim Ali in the mix of things at the moment. And so much is going to be coming down to this pair. They score runs really quickly. And Asif has been in the kind of form that Renaissance challengers would be looking for. He has that knack of finishing innings. And that's where there is some unfinished business for Renaissance challengers at the moment. Wasim Ali is in the middle, 63 of 73. Karan Sonavle, happy to be watchful, is Asif Khan Pathan. He wants to be sure that he's there till the end, and that's so important for Renaissance challengers. Jameel bhai, so important for Renaissance that Asif and Wasim are there till the end.
Absolutely, yes. They badly need them to be there on the wicket, especially Asif. Wasim has to keep one and intact with him. He's playing superbly so far. Push it out. Good delivery from Karan, he just tossed the ball in the air, slightly turned.
And what you get with Royal Oman Stallions is Asif Khan Pathan is batting, still 6 fielders inside the circle. Slowly and quietly, mid-off will drop back. And now for the final couple of deliveries, there is going to be 5 fielders inside the circle, but they love to attack. They continue to attack. They believe in attacking. 5 dot balls in a row.
Very sensible Asif. Reading the situation well. He knows that his importance, how much for his team now. Just push it defensively over to the long on for the single. Nicely played. Good patience. 34 overs gone. 124 for 6 renaissance. Asif 5 of 16, and it's all up depend on these two, how they take their team to a safer total 200 plus.
They will rotate the strike. Happy to bowl back of the length is Hasnain. And that's where Hasnain is a very thinking bowler. He knows that he has the capability, the mind, the quality to go short. And yet he's saving the short delivery. A good spread out field for Wasim Ali. Square leg moves towards long leg. Still believing that Hasnain will go short sooner or later. Nobody towards the boundary.
A good contest between these two, Wasim and Hasnain. Just open the face of the bat. Goes for a quick single.
And it's mind games between Wasim Ali and Hasnain walking down the wicket. Reminds me of Mohammad Kaif walking down the wicket to Shoaib Akhtar. No fast bowler likes a batter walking towards him.
Mohammad Kaif, absolutely brilliant batter, and what a spectacular fielder he was.
Bowling beautifully is Hasnain at the moment. It is one thing to have an asset or a strength. With great power comes great responsibility. It's a very famous popular dialogue, and putting it to execution is Hasnain. He has the capability. He has the potential of bowling bouncers. But at the moment, in the last 9 deliveries that he's bowled, he's kept the batter guessing.
It's the right thing to not play with the sentiment. Just try to have your mind what has been asked to do by your team captain. Nasty ball off his toes. Very controlled bowling from Hasnain. You correctly said that he is trying to bowl within the stumps.
And what you would notice is that for Asif Khan Pathan, the square leg is towards the square leg. And when he's bowling to Wasim Ali, the deep square leg goes towards long leg, closer to fine leg. He already has a deep fine, and that's where he's playing mind games with Wasim Ali at the moment. Can he get the better of him? Beautifully bowled. Right in the block hole. Hasnain is bowling beautifully at the moment. He's not leaking runs.
What is the right time? They know that Wasim is superb form. Not losing early. Ball which is short or odd, he just go and get the boundaries on it. So it's the right time for him to come back, bowl a good maiden over if he can.
Really feel that Hasnain is going to bowl one more over here. Back of length and pull towards fine leg using the pace of Hasnain to get a single. He will hold on the strike for the next over. Asif Khan Pathan, 127 for the loss of 6 at the end of 35.
We're going to see another change from the captain. It will be the left arm spinner of Saga.
Another thinking bowler, Sagar Parmar, coming in from the Oman LNG end. A little bit short and happy to cut as Asif Khan Pathan. One of the most aggressive batters in Oman. He had the highest strike rate in the T10 format. Over here, age of 22. So he has some gears up his sleeve.
He should realize the situation, what team requires from him. He has to do that rather than going for his old milestones. He knows Wasim Ali looks in a very condition. 64 not out of 74. So these two has to build up a good partnership. On the onside, flicked it away nicely for the singles. That's the right way to go. 3-4 singles will definitely good for the team to let the score more moving. He is a very calculating bowler, Sagar. Short offside the off stump.
They're looking for that wicket over Wasim Ali. But at the moment, Asif Khan Pathan is also looking really good. Will play it to long off for a single. 3 runs of this over so far. 2 balls to spare. Really feel that Wasim Ali is going to be going after Sagar Parmar. Just less than 15 overs to spare in this innings. He's been quiet for a while now. Wasim Ali must be getting itchy. If something comes in the arc of Wasim Ali, he's going to be going downtown. Mid-wicket, Jamil bhai, or long on?
Well, that's the area for the left-handers. What's time onto the back foot. Control bowling from Sagar. Good over from him so far. Onto the back foot cut, but fielder is there. End of over number 36. It is 130 for 6 Renaissance. So 130 They are still looking for another at least 70 runs in the remaining 14 overs to get that psychological target of 200. Usman brought back into the attack.
Two left-arm spinners operating in tandem. Usman bowling from the Oman tail end. How far are these two going to keep quiet? Wasim Ali would be getting itchy. There is protection for the left-arm spinners in the deep. Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. Long off is inside the circle. And that's where I feel that nothing is going to be pitched up to the likes of Wasim Ali. 132 for the loss of 6. And joining me in the comm box, Mudassir Ali Qureshi. Mudiba, tied in control of Renaissance Challengers despite losing 6 wickets because of this pair of Asif Khan Pathan and Wasim Ali.
Good to see someone like especially Wasim Ali short of runs in this tournament, but with that added responsibility after losing those quick wickets to get those runs, I think still they are in a decent kind of a situation. 132 after losing 6 wickets, that too in 37th over. I think the scorecard looks good. They need to add 70 more runs from here onwards.
Beautifully struck. What I feel is that there is protection everywhere on the ground. Oman Stallions are probably fielding with 25 fielders because Renaissance Challengers are not able to find the gaps with the way they would have wanted.
Also keeping in mind, they don't have that luxury to play those aerial shots. Go for big shot, but this man under pressure, look at the 78 balls faced, 66 runs scored by Wasim Ali. He has been busy. He has seen his partners coming in and going out. So tight over, just 3 runs, 37 overs gone, 133 for the loss of 6.
Sagar Parmar will continue from the Oman LNG end. But talking about runouts and Renaissance Challengers, the captain has been in the mix of things. 3 runouts probably, Mudipa?
You cannot keep Hyderabadi away from biryani, and you cannot keep Renaissance Challengers from getting run out. The story remains the same here, especially for Sufyan Mahmood. The 3rd time he got run out. Sagar Parmar, another exciting prospect here in Oman, the left-arm orthodox. All they need is a couple of more wickets. Wherein Asif and Wasim, they are looking to get some runs. Fired in, nicely managed, running hard. Are they going to come back for the 2nd? Yes.
What has been the case for Renaissance is that they've not been very sure about their calling, and that's where the concern has been, especially Sufyan, the pair of Sufyan and Wasim. And the previous run out might have very well affected today's run out, because Wasim was unsure of the call of Sufyan, the quality of call of Sufyan.
And that too, when you are under pressure, it's always safe to take those, avoid those, in fact, quick singles rather than make sure the ball, once it's away from the fielder, then you can go for those singles. The damage has already been done. Sufyan Mahmood is back in the hut, but good to see someone like Wasim getting those runs. Can he play memorable knock for his side? Still long way to go. Still not in a comfortable position. Renaissance Challengers. Showing his class and temperament. With that single, he moves to 67. And Challengers moves to 137 for the loss of 6 at the end of over number 38.
Usman continuing from the Oman tail end. Looking for a big one. Connected well. A bounce into the boundary. It was only a matter of time that Wasim would look for that big one.
A good looking shot. Top of that, he made sure to place that in between the fielders towards that deep mid wicket and long on region. So controlled aggression throughout this innings from Wasim Ali, rescue ranger for Renaissance Challengers.
The very first delivery from Usman, slog swept. Giving Usman a medicine that he gives the others, that slog sweep. He loves to play that slog sweep, Usman. And on this occasion, Wasim Ali giving him that medicine back. Keeping him quiet after that boundary.
Under pressure, one of the best knocks we are witnessing of Oman D50. Another single. The very first day, chasing 276, Amir Kaleem played a brilliant knock under pressure. Now another left-handed batter, Wasim Ali, showing his class. The team is in trouble, short of runs coming into this game, but now he's not only getting those runs, but he's also making sure to get those runs in quick time.
Haven't really seen Wasim Ali score 100. And that's where would want him to get a big one today. Am I jinxing it? You never know.
You already did that.
We've been talking about it on air for a while with Jamil Bhai. And we'll talk more about it. 39 overs gone, 142 for the loss of 6. Sagar Parmar to continue from the Oman LNG end. Wasim Ali, 72 of 84. He'll be anxious because he hasn't got 100 for a very long time. I haven't seen that 3-digit number next to his name for a very long time. He's got a double century to his name in the junior circuit. And that's where Wasim Ali would want to make it count today.
It's always good to have someone sitting next to you who follows the domestic cricket very closely, giving an insight about the local cricket and the local lad. That too, playing at the junior level, getting a 200, it shows, yes, he can bat long. It's all about the determination and the focus. He's applying himself quite well, Wasim, and looking for a breakthrough is Sagar Parmar. Can he provide a breakthrough?
He wants to make it count now. He's batted dangerously. Can't refuse from that, but he hasn't given any chances whatsoever to Royal Oman Stallions. And that's where I feel Wasim Ali has batted really well today. Beautifully struck straight. They'll get only a 1, not doing justice to the quality of the shot of Wasim Ali.
I really don't understand why he's trying to target Sagar Parmar when there is a spread out field towards that leg side, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. There is a short mid wicket. Another one played straight towards short mid wicket, this time from the blade of Asif. I think the pressure to get those quick runs now mounting on these two batters, Asif and Wasim. They're trying to force and play those big shots against Sagar.
Certainly the scoreboard pressure applies in the first innings as well. 40 overs done, 145 for the loss of 6.
Signal coming in from K.R. Azad, the captain. He can have 5 fielders outside 30-yard circle. 40 overs, 145 for the loss of 6. Pranav, what do you feel? Still a good recovery, and what kind of total these two are looking at as of now?
With the kind of cricket they play, they'll be looking at 250. But leaving our jokes aside, probably if they can get to 200, that's more realistic. With the quality of bowling attack, the size of the ground, dimensions, 70 meters, miss hits, stay in the ground, and the quality of fielding of Royal Oman Stallions, they're not going to be dropping a lot. That's where I feel that these two need to be more realistic and bat a little longer together.
Right choice of word. Realistic. And they need to be realistic. Now 6 wickets down. I think the first aim should be to go near the 200 mark.
And it's never going to be easy, especially with the think tank, the quality of thought process of Mohammad Nadeem. He's very realistic. He's not one of those players. What a delivery. What a wonderful delivery. Vinayak Shukla has been struggling behind the stumps, not with the quality of wicket keeping, but with that finger pain that he has. Throughout the tournament, he's been struggling, and he's been consistently impacted with... It's so difficult to keep wickets.
Wearing inner gloves, and you're having that good leather gloves. Does it really hurt?
I assure you that those inners and leather gloves do not make any difference. There is a lot of pain when the ball hits your finger. And majorly because everybody inside the circle, just like how you said, does it really hurt? They feel that wearing those gloves, our hands are of steel. And that's where they keep firing those bullet throws towards us. If you're not a genuine wicket keeper, you don't know to receive, you're always going to be struggling.
Inside out, nicely managed. Into the gap, ball racing towards the fence. Some work by Karan Sonavle. A good lofted shot played by Asif for a couple of runs.
This is very good from Renaissance Challengers. Very realistic. Just 3 runs of this over so far. And that's where they want to get this game closer to 45 overs before they cut loose. Probably 46 overs because they don't have a lot of firepower left in the tank. And that's where the singles and doubles will make a big impact. A single of the final delivery to keep strike. 149 for the loss of 6 at the end of 41. Sagar Parmar to continue from the Oman LNG end. And Mutasar, if you notice that most teams, most captains would bring themselves into the attack just because they're a good bowler. Mohammad Nadeem has been one of the premium bowlers in the domestic circuit, even at the international circuit, and yet 150 up for Renaissance Challengers. It's a milestone achieved. But yet, Mohammad Nadeem has kept himself away from the attack, understanding the requirement of the situation. That's what makes Royal Oman Stallions such a special team.
Good connection, but the fielder settling. At last, a wicket going down. The resistance of Wasim Ali comes to an end. Sagar Parmar responds to the call of his captain, Mohammad Nadeem, getting that big fish at long on.
This is poor. This is really poor cricket from Wasim Ali. You don't want to be a player of 70s and 80s when you want to make your name at the national stage. Just when his team needed him the most, he's walking back to the dugout. 75 of 89. Yes, a maximum and a 7 boundaries to his name, but 75 and out is Wasim Ali. And Renaissance 7 down in a lot of trouble.
A timely breakthrough has been provided by Sagar Parmar. One more time. Displaying his skills out there in the middle. Mohammad Nadeem marshalling his troops quite well. Young Parmar getting better of Wasim Ali. 150 for the loss of 7. But what a knock we have witnessed from the blade of Wasim. In comes Nadeem. It all depends on Asif. And it's just the right time to introduce Jamil Bhai in the comm box.
Thank you, Mudassir. Yes, he was playing so well. You cannot leave the team in between the way he was playing. He should have carried up to 50 overs. Onto the back foot this time, played it out. So, once again, sorry for Wasim Ali, though he played a superb knock, but leave the team at a very, very wrong stage.
The problem was he was thinking for the 220, 230, wherein these two could have stayed till the end. Even the runner ball could have taken them easily to 200. That fall of Wasim now, 200 looks a bit distance here.
Onto the back foot, cuts. Fielder is there. And we talk about that on the next over. 42 overs gone, 151 for 7 Renaissance.
sigh of relief, especially for Mohammad Nadeem and his teammates. Wasim Ali back in the hut. Asif Khan has been joined by Nadeem in the previous over, but still Nadeem sticking with the spinners, putting that faith. This is how you groom your youngsters, and especially the newcomers.
He had a bit relaxed because they are sitting on the top of the table. So he has got much in his mind, but also try to use the spinners and the youngsters at the right time to get back into the fold for the upcoming important matches.
Nicely managed. Some work for the fielder. Saad Baggar comes into play. And rightly said, Jamil bhai, sitting pretty well at the top of the table. It's always give you that luxury to try out few new things, and that is what he's doing.
It seems that this match also is in their hand, so he's trying to use all the young players he has got with him. It's Asif Ali, whom I believe today once again he's played a cameo knock as he did in the last match, about 40 runs, odd runs, with a couple of maximum, and 4 is the right time for them to cross 200.
The hero for Oman's side, Asif Khan, when they traveled to Hong Kong, playing that final game, he scored crucial 47 runs in Hong Kong sixes. So he has that ability to go big. It's just a matter of time here. The problem is 7 wickets down.
Very well fielded. Fielding is very, very sharp from Stallions, trying everything possible to stop the runs.
Superb. Full and dive, saving runs for the team. We have seen completely different kind of bowling from Usman in this innings. He's playing that role of a bowler. He's not looking for the wickets. His job is to contain.
Yes, definitely, and he has done so far. Just the 9th over, almost completely. One more ball to go, 33 of 9. That end of over number 43, 154 for 7 renaissance.
Parmar will continue to bowl his 7th over. Economical, and a wicket to his name. That too, that big wicket of Wasim Ali in his previous over.
Very important wicket he got. Forcefully played out to the long off for the singles. From here on, I think both Nadeem and Asif should do concentrate for the singles. Play out 50 overs. Definitely will get chance to hit maximum boundaries in it. Definitely.
Absolutely. And at least for the next 4 overs, if they can manage 20 runs, they'll go somewhere near 175. In the last 3 overs, they can go and they can try playing those big shots. So in the last 3 overs, around 25-30 runs, they can easily go beyond 200. Nicely managed on the back foot, running hard. Some runs on offer for Asif Khan and couple of runs for challengers.
He's the key at the moment, Asif Khan. Playing very sensibly so far. Not trying something extra. Just going for the singles and doubles. That's the right thing to do at this moment.
So 3 balls, they have got 4 runs. Between these two, Nadeem can take chances because Asif, now he holds the key. He needs to make sure to stay till the end. Another one on the back foot. Excellent running between the wickets.
Even I think Nadeem should not go for, as you're talking about, he just go for the singles, give Asif a maximum strike. If both going for the singles and doubles, Asif can hit maximum at in time.
Thick outside edge, going past that short third man. Ball races towards the fence. A much needed boundary. Nicely managed. Onto the back foot. Runs on board.
This is what we were talking about. One ball always comes, cut nicely. And it went through the third man boundary, 4 runs. A very welcome boundary. And Asif also get confidence with this boundary as well.
Capitalizes on that pace offered by Sagar Parmar. Not only the pace but also the width. A smart piece of batting by Asif Khan. Another one on the back foot. This time straight towards the field. A lightning quick is Azmat. So runs in this over. 9 runs from that over of Sagar Parmar. 44 gone. 163 for the loss of 7. A change in the bowling. Another spinner comes into attack. Karan Sonavle has been reintroduced by Mohammad Nadeem to bowl that 45th over, known for breaking the partnerships. Karan Sonavle. Slow in the air, nicely bowled.
You can hail the captainship of Mohammad Nadeem. He did not brunt himself except for 2 overs he bowled, where a maximum been hit by Wasim Ali.
Bowled at the same time attacking, because now Nadeem is in 2 minds whether to go after the spinner or just get those singles. Good connection, going past the diving fielders. A boundary for Nadeem, a much needed boundary.
Absolutely brilliantly played. Picked the gap. Fielder tried to stop it, but it was too away from him. So 4 more quick runs from the bat of Nadeem, and of course for the relief of Renaissance.
And good to see he's not trying to hit it in the air, making sure to play down the ground. Also manages to keep it away from the diving fielder inside 30-yard circle. It was Mohammad Nadeem. Now he need to capitalize on this over. A brilliant line length from Karan.
Nadeem himself a very, very good left-arm spinner. Got a couple of wickets to his name. This time, hammered it, mixed it hopefully to the fielder at long off. Got off to a single.
After going for a boundary, still considered just 5 runs. One more delivery to go in this over. So make it 6 with that single. So good comeback by Karan Sonavle. 45 gone. Trying their best is Asif and Nadeem. 169 for the loss of 7.
So Usman has been brought in. Very crucial 4-5 overs. From here on, Reliance will be looking to get runs to pass 200.
Final over for Usman. They will push for some extra runs here, and a good fielding will keep it down to 2. Some insights from the captain Mohammad Nadeem to Usman, just to make sure that you keep it a little flatter and tighter. It's a final over for Usman, and that's where he would want to not give a lot of runs. Flighted, slog sweep. It's in the gap, and very good fielding will still allow them to get 4 runs. Asif Khan Pathan has unleashed.
This is what he can do, Asif Pathan. Look at that, nice, he picked it up over the square leg. So tried, but it went past to the boundary line. That is sensible cricket so far from Asif. The way he's playing, I hope they might get 200 plus.
Back of length and a quick single between Asif Khan Pathan and Nadeem Khan. They're very quick running between the wicket, and that's where Renaissance challengers will bank on them. They'll count on the pair of Nadeem and Asif to get them past 200. Probably closer to 210. 27 deliveries remaining. 24 runs will take them to 200. Can they get 30, 35?
Pushed it out towards. If you remember the last match when Asif came in, we were talking about it was quite difficult for the Lions to cross 200 mark, but it was Asif who came in and brought them 220.
Don't forget, on this occasion, they are against the quality of Royal Oman Stallions. They are the team in form, and that's where it's not going to be really easy. But 8 runs of this over so far, with the ball to spare. It's going to be the final delivery of Usman's spell. Usman Afridi, 9.5, 41, no wickets. And he will concede a single on the final delivery of his 10 overs, 42. Hasn't picked up a wicket, but he's been brilliant this afternoon. Usman Afridi, a talent, a sensation in the making. 46 overs gone, 178 for the loss of 7. Helmets are on. Believe it's going to be the pace that is going to take things in control. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, he's going to be coming in from the Oman tail end. He's a tricky customer. Does love the change of pace. And from the other side, probably it would be Hasnain who would come into the attack. 13 runs, 2 wickets in his 5 overs. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi coming into the attack, and he'll be against the power of Asif Khan Pathan. And happy to keep it slow on the very first delivery. They will push for the second, and they'll get it very comfortably. Asif is on a roll here.
Brilliant running between the wickets. Look at that running between the wickets. They first run they complete in hurry, fast, and then second run makes it easy. Look at that one. Just push it out, soft hand, go for the one, very quick, and the second run comes so easily for them.
For a reason, he is the man in form. Look how comfortable he is. He's barely played any shots. He's moved on to 38. And on this occasion, he'll be happy to just get a single.
Very, very sensible knock, to be honest with you. under the conditions he has been in. Absolutely outstanding efforts from Asif. He scored 39 not out in the last match and reaches that now with 58 deliveries. Still a long way to go.
It's the premium time for both these sides. Renaissance Challengers, Royal Oman Stallions. Big one on offer from Nadeem Khan. Has he got the distance? Not really. Anshuman Guru Prasanna will hold on to that one. He's the number 25. Very calm at long on. Nadeem Khan looking for that maximum and no chance whatsoever. He got the bottom of the bat. And that's where it's a comfortable catch from Anshuman Guru Prasanna. Nadeem Khan was looking really good. He's going to be walking back to the dugout. Chitin Kumar Ramanandi strikes once again, gets his third wicket. And Nadeem Khan walks back disappointed, dejected for 11 of 17. He got a boundary to his name but just couldn't capitalize. The lights are on. Fawad, one of the standout bowlers for Renaissance Challengers, has a role to play with the bat. Look at the number of left-handers in this team. Probably he's the fifth one to be walking in. Renaissance Challengers, Jamil bhai. 200 on the cards.
Looks to be, yes. As long as Asif is there. Just open the face of the bat. The right thing to do from Fawad to keep Asif busy on the other end.
18 runs away from 200. They have 20 balls in hand. But the problem is that wicket column, just 2 wickets in hand. Asif Khan Pathan, the powerhouse of Renaissance Challengers. Not just in this format, D50, but also in the other formats. He was one of the top run getters in the D10. What can he do here? Flick to mid wicket. Will get a single. He'll trust his partner Fawad.
Fawad is a good batter in the later stages of the game, though he's not a good hard hitter, but under the situation at which he has been sent in, he has been asked to give support to Asif. If you do that, that's the right thing for him to do at this moment.
Like most fast bowlers, Fawad likes to tong the ball. This occasion running for the second. The injured area will be a matter of concern. 47 overs gone. 184 for the loss of 8.
Look at that beautiful sight of sun settling down with the clouds around it. What a beautiful scene. Good catch from our cameraman.
Generally, this is a picturesque Wilayat of Muscat, Wilayat Amrat. Those Al Hajar mountains, the dense clouds, the peaking sun. And that's exactly something that I would sketch probably when I was 8 years old in school. And here we have live visuals courtesy of our production crew. They were working so hard behind the scenes, and that's where they need to be provided with that credit. Wonderful visuals. Love this particular ground. The Oman Cricket Academy, one of the most picturesque grounds in the world. Would I be right in saying that?
Yes, up to some extent, absolutely you're right. In the Gulf, you can say. Absolutely, it is stunning. Beauty, mountains all around, residential areas with the hockey stadium beside. a football ground on the other end. It's all sort of sports you can see at one stage.
Almost feel as if this is going to become the sports district of Oman with the amount of sporting opportunities. Run out, not really. Fortunate on this occasion. They're running for everything here. And that's where Royal Oman Stallions would feel that they have an opportunity. Renaissance Challenges cannot afford, they don't have the luxury to lose a wicket here. They're 8 wickets down. Still 16 balls to play, and that's where they would want Asif and Fawad to finish the innings for them.
All I said that they should play 50 overs. That's the right thing. Complete 50 overs. Hopefully, you will definitely go more than 200 runs.
And the weather today, it's been beautiful. A good bit of cloud cover all through afternoon. Probably the lights come on 15 minutes later from where it has come. But right now, somewhere around 5:15 local time, the lights are already on because of the cloud cover. Looking for a big one, heaved. There is protection in the deep, and they're going to be happy and content with a single.
Could have been tried for second, the way they were running. Asif is lightning fast.
And so is Fawad. Very, very fit. Both these lads. One is a powerhouse, the strength, the definition of strength, and the other, the definition of fitness.
Hassan is trying to bowl, not to give too much runs. Pushed and run. Beautiful running between the wickets. Touch and go.
You will give a thumbs up to Asif Khan, but for a moment he was in all sorts of trouble. If Hasnain could have picked that one, things could have been a little different. But all's well that ends well. 47.3 overs, 186 for the loss of 8. 14 runs away from 200. 15 balls to play. They would believe they can get there on the back of Asif Khan Pathan. 41 of 60. Can he get a big one here? He's looking for it, but not able to get it at the moment against the quality of Hasnain.
It's full flows of the bat from Asif. Got single. Now what Fawad has to do, either to keep it up with him with the single, or he can play a dot ball.
Really want to say that Fawad has a free hit here. Look at those visuals. Absolutely stunning. Peeking through the clouds. Finding the slightest of gaps. Exactly what the batsmen need to do. And what wonderful visuals. Love that color orange. And right on top you can see the rays peeking out as well. Shot pulled. Hasnain is a brilliant fielder of his own bowling, but on this occasion he's going to be dropping one. Everything is happening in the middle. 48 overs gone, 188 for the loss of 8.
Such a beautiful sight. You keep seeing it and you will not tire. Beautiful mountains and the rays coming out from the sun, all directions, followed by the black clouds and of course the black mountains behind it. Absolutely stunning.
Life is all about an illusion. And such wonderful visuals create that illusion of living life at the happiest moment, and that's courtesy. A reality for all of us because our production crew is working hard behind the scenes. 48.1, 189 for 8. Jamil bhai, have you drawn a visual like this back home in the school days? Art competition probably?
No, not at all. I'm not very good at all in the drawing, to be honest with you.
Neither was I. But we had to. Art competition. We were forced to be doing that. Flicked on the legs will be another single.
All we have to do was that, just put some sky blue color on the paper, put some, like mountains and a tree in between. That's all.
That's exactly what we have done. That's exactly the replica. That's why I'm saying life is an illusion. We used to try to replicate beauty back home in school days. And here we are having live visuals. One wonderful scenes. Slower delivery, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, another brilliant fielder. But the ball will go through the gate.
And the teachers like, if you have beautiful colors in it, you will get more numbers. And it should be in the shape, not going out, colors going out of that.
The mountains are triangles. The sun is round.
And then food is there.
A tree, a house, a road from the house. That's exactly what we all have done. This time, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi will stop it. Just 3 runs from this over. 4 balls gone, 2 remaining. Can he keep it tight?
Last over will be entertaining. We'll see how Asif and Fawad will go on the bowlers.
There's going to be a lot of change of pace looking at the kind of field that Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is going to be having. Slower delivery, wide of the arc of Fawad, and it will be signalled as a wide.
Jatin helping Renaissance to get around 200.
Fawad will be asked to play this one particular delivery, and the next delivery is going to be a free hit in my opinion. Because that's going to be the last delivery of the penultimate over. And Asif would want to face the next over. Although Fawad is happy to rotate the strike at the moment. Oh my God, what has happened? Look at the umpire. Believe this is going to be a penalty. Running straight on the danger area. What is happening here? KR Azad is involved in the mix of things. Asif will complain and continue. Oh, it's the first warning. Lucky to survive. Those 5 runs can be so valuable.
Yeah, he's just running in between the wickets. That is danger areas. Umpire very correctly pointed out. Down the leg side, he tried to sweep it, but finally got a single. End of over number 49. It is still 193 for 8, rather 194 for 8, Renaissance.
Hasnain will be bowling the final over. Saeed Anwar for the loss of 8 is how I would like to read the score. 194. What a knock was that one from Saeed Anwar. It was one of the highest for a very, very long time. And now that the 200 run barrier has been broken by none other than SRT, Sir SRT rather, Asif 44. Looking for a big one. Heave on the leg side. They're pushing for the second. Won't get it. Karan Sonavle is a very busy and active fielder. Vinayak Shukla saving his left hand.
Doesn't get proper hold of the shot Asif from this. It just got the bottom edge of the bat. So Nadeem right on the fence right the moment. He'd never shy of fielding on the top, on the long on, long off, mid-wicket and mid-wicket.
Wonder what Fawad is going to do. He can tonk the ball. He's hit a few in the D10 format. He's a very effective striker. Does he strike or does he rotate? Looking to paddle. He will get a single. Looking to use the pace of Hasnain. Not a great idea. He's a very dangerous bowler, Hasnain. Very quick, very aggressive.
Once again, a beauty there by our crew members. Absolutely stunning.
And look at those scattered buildings right around the ground. A little bit of a traffic around on the road nearby. The sun almost about to bid adieu to us. The lights on. And what a wonderful ground do we have here. Shot pulled in the air. Fielder will not be able to make it to it. And a little bit of a misfield will allow them to get 2. Moving on to 47. Asif Khan Pathan. 3 balls to spare. Can he get to his 50?
Moreover, I'm looking that they should get 200.
Every time Saeed Anwar's record was broken, it was 200. Nobody to get out between 194 and 200. Hence, I have a feeling that Renaissance Challengers are going to get past 200. Asif Khan Pathan, 47 of 66. He's been patient to start. Can he finish well? He needs a boundary here. Can he get it? 3 balls to spare. Swung well. There is a fielder. They want to push for the second. This is going to be suicidal. Not really. Or really. On the other side, Vinayak Shukla. He is a busy contender. He gets the back of Fawad on the other side. He has run him out. Never thought that Fawad was in contention.
But it's a good thing that he supported Asif to get him a strike on the last ball of the 50th over. Look at that one. Nicely throw straight to the wickets, and Fawad was way away from the wicket. Wicket number 9 gone. It is 198 for 9. 199 for 9 Renaissance. 2 balls to spare to go.
Mohammad Bilal would be indicating that you need to play both those deliveries. I'm here only to support you. Can Asif make it count? 48. Big heave on the leg side. Fielder there. They will get... Oh, this is not going to be any runs in my opinion, because this is deliberate short run. He's going to be keeping strike. What is happening here? Jamil Bhai, deliberate short run. He was only halfway, and that's where I believe there is no runs going to be offered on this one.
That was the right thing. It was not the spirit of the game if you talk about. Both the umpires have to decide what to do.
A short run is generally one less than what they have taken. They have run 2, but this is a deliberate short run, and hence they won't get anything in my opinion.
Good thing is Asif got the strike.
We're still waiting for the official decision. Is it going to be a dot ball? Asif would be countering that I should get 1 run for it, because if I'm short of the crease, but the rule states that this is a deliberate attempt of a short run, and when there is a deliberate attempt of a short run, as per the rules of cricket, you don't get anything.
It is still in the opinion of the umpire. If it is deliberate, yes.
This is absolutely deliberate, because he ran back from half the crease. It has happened in international cricket previously on multiple occasions where there have been deliberate short runs and no runs have been given. So it's a dot ball. Confirmations on the screen. Final delivery, 199 for 9. Hasnain to Asif. Looking for the big one. 200 will certainly be achieved. They will push for the second. And this is going to be the 3rd run out of the innings. Asif Khan Pathan is going to be falling one short of a 50, which he deserved. But what a wonderful knock from Asif to make sure that Renaissance gets to 200.
They were dying to get 2 runs on this delivery, and it was just thrown out and very nicely tucked away by Vinayak. And what a knock from Asif, badly required by his team. And it's all out 200. Renaissance was some outstanding bowling from Stallions, some brilliant running between the wicket also, between Wasim and Machi, but later on it is all in all Stallions' day.
What an effort from Stallions. Absolutely mind-boggling. Wonderful visuals. And that's where we're going to take a short break here in the comm box. On the other side, it is going to be whether Royal Oman Stallions is going to be able to chase or not. Renaissance Challengers posted 199, courtesy of Wasim Ali's 75 of 89 deliveries and Asif Khan Pathan's 48 of 69. Everybody else not able to contribute. Some did get starts but not able to make it count.
Absolute brilliant bowling display from Stallions. We have seen early part of the game. There was a run out, started with a run out. But after that, it was some brilliant bowling from Vinay Shukla and of course Jiten Kumar, who bowled superbly. It is a stand resulting at any wicket. Sagar 1 for 30, Jiten Kumar 3 for 24, Junaid 1 for 12 and Karan 1 for 33. 109 all out, 50 overs, 8 extras.
They did keep things tight. 199 for the loss of 10. On the other side, it's going to be whether they can get to that game-changing top of the table or not. But prior to that, it's the highlights. Usman on the very first over, run out. This is the first of the lot, which made a mess. Sagar Parmar was bowling a tight line to start off, but then came in Jitin Kumar Ramanandi and his over of 2 wickets, which broke the back of Renaissance Challengers. Ahmad Ifrak was looking good, but that catch from Vinayak Shukla again brought Royal Oman Stallions into the game. Wasim Ali was looking devastatingly brilliant. He was making things happen with Prithvi Machi, and Prithvi Machi also departed back to the hut. And also did Sufyan Mahmood, because this run out had his back. Usman Afridi was bowling well, but Wasim Ali was devastatingly good as he departed after scoring 75 runs to long on. Few late flourishes made sure that Asif Khan Pathan was in the mix of things. He was getting boundaries for Renaissance and keeping them in queue. Nadeem also departed back to the dugout at long on. Asif kept them interested. They were running hard, trying to get to 200. And that's where Vinayak Shukla's direct hit sent Fawad back as well. And on the final delivery, the 4th run out of the innings, it was none other than Asif Khan Pathan's 49 that was restricted. 199 or 200 on the board, and that's where Royal Oman Stallions would believe that they have the game in their favor. They're right on top of the table. Can they win this game? We'll take a short break, and on the other side is the chase. What a wonderful game we're witnessing here. Renaissance Challengers locking horns with Royal Oman Stallions. And batting first, Renaissance Challengers, 199 all out. Courtesy of that 75 of 89 for Wasim Ali. Asif Khan Pathan towards the end was impactful as well. 48 of 69 for him. But there were a few starts but couldn't capitalize to it. And that's the reason Renaissance Challengers, one short of 200. 8 extras did help as well. Talking about the ball in hand, Royal Oman Stallions as good as ever. Once you look at that economy side, everybody splendid. 3 wickets for Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. He was the pick of the bowlers in my opinion. 1 wicket apiece for Karan Sonavle, Junaid and Sagar Parmar. And that's the reason Royal Oman Stallions are right on top. To add on to those bowling beauty, it was also the fielding. 4 run-outs. And that's where Renaissance Challengers would be feeling that they're probably 20-30 runs short from where they could have ended. They have the ball in hand. They can make a difference. Joining me in the comm box, it's going to be Mudassir Ali Qureshi for the first. Mudassir, welcome. What do you make of this match?
Good evening, Pranav, and good evening to all of our viewers. Junaid on strike, runs in Bilal. Under the lights, I think they did a pretty good job. A good recovery. Yes, they are short of 20-25 runs, but if they can field well, if they can convert those half chances, you never know. Even that 199 under the lights, keeping in mind the conditions, it's a good total, I believe. There's a deep deep third, catching gully, slip, point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. A fielder towards the leg side. So it all depends on the start.
I'm talking about Junaid. He's been one of those standout batters for Royal Oman Stallions. He's got consistent starts. He's not been able to make it count. Probably today could be a different day, but he's been consistent with getting starts for Royal Oman Stallion.
A new entry in the side of Royal Oman Stallions, and from Oman talent, it's a Bilal Shah. Under those shining floodlights, it's chase on. 199 was posted. Batting first, thanks to Wasim Ali's brilliance with the bat. 75 and 48 down the order from the blade of Asif Khan. The rescue Rangers for Renaissance Challengers. It's a must-win game. Top 2 teams will qualify for that finale on Jan 31st. A comfortable position is Royal Oman Stallions. 3 win in their 3 outings here.
They are one of those premium sides. And the reason why I say premium sides, they've got their balance right very early in the tournament. They were put under the pump in the game against Yala Shabab Giants. And they came out with flying colours because the use of resources are to the optimum.
Yes, they were tested against Yala Shabab Giant, but they came back strongly. Yet again showing their class in the fielding department. They always make sure to convert those half chances. Yet again, couple of extraordinary catches were taken in the first innings by Royal Oman Stallions fielders.
Happy to be watchful. And on this occasion, he will get a single as well to his name. Junaid will get off the mark. What a wonderful side is Royal Oman Stallions. They're very good with the bat. They're optimum with the ball in hand. And in the fielding, spotless.
A complete team effort Elavur getting an opportunity, making comeback in the playing 11, batting top of the order. The youngster Anshuman, who had a good outing in the field, took a stunner to get rid of Hamad Mirza.
Let this one go. A little bit of a bite for Mohammad Bilal. First over done. 1 for no loss. Royal Oman Stallions.
One over gone, one on board. The left hand right hand combination, top of the order for the batting side as well as for the bowling side. They started with Bilal Shah. The second over, getting ready is Fawad Ali. The left arm quick.
When you're defending somewhere around 200, you want to be making sure that you pick up early wickets. Probably 2, maybe 3. And that's where you're able to build pressure on the opponent. If they don't do that, the quality of probably Anshuman or Junaid will very quickly take away the game, because they will build a partnership. They'll build a base. And that's what Renaissance don't want to allow them to do. Good swing, bit of spite. We saw that in the last over, the last ball of Mohammad Bilal. And look how everybody is coming close to the batter.
Look at that extra bounce, an awkward bounce. Watching that ball very closely, but all of a sudden that rise and hitting on his thumb straight away in pain. A good sign for the bowling side.
Very gritty. Not a tall lad, Junaid. And that's where he's a good player of short ball. The left-hander loves to play close to his body. And on the other side, it is the young sensation, Anshuman Prasanna. Anshuman Guru Prasanna. And movement on offer as well. This is not going to be an easy chase. It's going to be a tricky one. Fawad bowling from the Oman LNG end. He's getting a little bit of spite, under lights, just the right kind of dew. The kind of dew that is on offer doesn't make the ball really wet, although it softens the pitch, and that's where there is turn, there is swing, there is bounce on offer. Cut well. This is special. Mohammad Bilal will put in the dive and keep it down to 2. But this is very good cricket from Junaid. He's a brilliant player of back of limb deliveries. Loves to play with the cross bat. Those cut and pulls. Almost feels like a wicket keeper. Junaid. Short in stature. Good cross bat player. Plays close to the body. An animated appeal. That's all that it is from Fawad. Hitting right. Close to the hip, and that's where LBW is never going to be an equation. Look how high it hits Junaid, and that's where the ball was always going to be going over the stumps. Probably sliding down the leg as well with the angle. But just like most, he can have a smile. Zaman Qureshi, he's had a great tournament so far. The Oman D50. Right in the block hole. They are appealing. The umpire is unmoved. Probably sliding down the leg. Not really sure what he's indicating. Probably indicating that the ball hit the pad. In my opinion, the ball was a little away. Maybe could have been the wide. Not really sure what happened there, but it all happened in a hurry. We have the credit and advantage of a replay. Renaissance challengers feel that they had the back of Junaid. But all said and done, Junaid is in the middle. Sliding down the leg once again, and Fawad is only animated. 2 overs done, 3 for no loss. Royal Oman Stallion have a start here. This is going to be really interesting. Anshuman Prasanna against the likes of Mohammad Bilal, who has a little bit of purchase, little bit of zip in the bowling, and that's courtesy of the conditions.
An intense battle. One team fighting it hard to keep their hopes alive. The other team, they want to maintain their unbeaten run in this tournament. Royal Oman Stallions 3 win in their 3 encounters. Yet to open the account, young Anshum.
That's exactly why sides have been wanting to win the toss and bat first, because under lights things get a little complicated, a little difficult.
And that in the last 3-4 games we have seen teams batting first. They enjoyed here in Oman Cricket Academy. The main reason is the conditions. Under the lights and that windy conditions, it all depends. If the dew factor comes in, then it will be tough for the bowlers.
Don't really think that this is the season for dew. Sliding down the leg, and this will be indicated as a wide. For dew to come into play, I'm not sure about the world, but in Oman, there needs to be a sudden drop in temperature. There is no sudden drop in temperature, and that's where it wouldn't hit to the dew point.
Yesterday, though there was dew factor coming into play, that too it came after 25 overs, but it wasn't a heavy dew out there on the field. And that is the reason these two fast bowlers, they need to strike early in this innings.
Dew will come into play. I'm not saying dew won't come into play, but it will be that light kind of a dew which will only make this surface soften. What a shot. Anshuman Prasanna, he's a young sensation, he's a young talent. He has huge potential in his arc and driven through the covers for a boundary.
A brilliant timing and placement. Leaning on the front foot, using those wrists, goes past the point fielder and nicely placed into the gap. 4 runs off the mark in style, young lad.
He looks like a huge potential. He's still to do justice to his talent. He's still to get those big numbers to his name. He's got a man of the match probably in the D10 if I'm not making a mistake. But nothing outrageous apart from that. And that's where he would want to prove and rather make a name for himself.
He looks solid. Young, but determined to do well. And credit should be given to the management, Pranav, here. The likes of manager Vinu Matthew and the head coach PC backing the youngsters. And that has been the beauty of this side. Led by Mohammad Nadeem, they always provide an opportunity for the youngsters to excel.
And it's such an amazing moment for his father, Guru Prasanna, who's been around in Oman for a very, very long time. He was owner, or rather manager, of one of the premium sides in Oman. And that was for a very good time. Mehran Khan, Wasim Ali, these are all products of Guru Prasanna, father of Anshuman Prasanna.
What a proud moment for Prasanna family. The passion towards the game, keeping the hopes alive of Prasanna family. Now it's up to this youngster to do something with the blade. Another one, played towards that offside, slight fumble. Quick single has been taken. With that single, over number 3 comes to an end, 9 for none.
Fawad will continue from the Oman LNG end. Sliding down the leg, well kept behind the wickets, Hamad Mirza. We'll have to reload that one, Fawad. Probably would want to change the angle as well with the kind of swing that he's purchasing from this wicket. It's a spongy wicket at the moment, and that's where if you can just hit the good length area, you will get decent purchase.
Now caught in two minds, I believe, the fast bowlers of Renaissance, because at the same time they are looking for the wickets as well as they need to make sure not to leak the runs. Good to see the front foot coming out. All eyes wide open. Anshuman coming behind the ball and not trying to force the shots against Fawad Ali.
At this level, you just want to be playing your shots. You can't be going into that zone, which is called the comfort zone. You want to attack the bowler, put pressure on him. Sliding down the leg, huge appeal, in vain though. 4 runs coming in terms of leg bye for Anshuman.
Runs what matters for Royal Oman Stallions. With that angle, bowling from wide of the crease, trying to come into Anshuman. Slight error and going past the diving wicket keeper. Runs are coming thick and fast. Playing with lot of focus and determination is Anshuman. The captain, he has a big role to play. Sufyan Mahmood with his gentle medium pace under these conditions. He can be a trump card.
It's chilly, and that's exactly why Wasim's hands were in the pocket for a majority amount of time. Shorter, just wide of the fielder at gully. And Prithvi Machi will keep it down to 1.
With ease, he managed that single, Pranav. This is the premier tournament here in Oman. And the likes of Fawad Ali against a youngster, new at this level, playing Oman D50 for Royal Oman Stallions, showing good resistance, playing with a lot of composure. At the other end, another newcomer. He's trying to make a name for himself, Junaid.
Looks like a big potential, Junaid. With what little we have seen of him. Very compact, very resilient. Likes to be in an area of his own. And that's where he forces the bowler to come closer to him. Very good on those cross-batted shots as well.
Technically very sound batter. Good heave toward that leg side, in control, in command. 4 runs for Junaid and more runs for Royal Oman Stallions.
As soon as you go a little shorter, Junaid's arms will open up. His eyes will get lit. And this is what he's going to be doing to you. Shorter in stature, shorter was from Fawad and heaved across the line. This is good batting. Very, very good batting from Junaid. He'll not get bogged down. He's a good player. And you can't be going short against the quality of Junaid at the moment.
Leaking runs here for Fawad Ali. Not disciplined with the ball in this over. Another one. Fuller goes towards the offside region. A cracking drive. Back-to-back boundaries. 12 runs from the over of Fawad Ali. Looking dangerous, Junaid. A bit Fuller. Quickly leaning onto that front foot. Using those wrists. Goes beyond the reach of a diving fielder at point region. And ends over with that 4. 4 overs gone. 23 for none. Four gone, 23 for none. Junaid on 11. Alivur, Anshuman, Prasanna on 6. Fawad going for plenty of runs in his second over. Runs in Bilal Shah. Clearly shows he's comfortably managing those deliveries coming in from Bilal Shah. It's a positive sign as a youngster taking out your front foot, leaning in and playing those solid defensive shots.
Needs to make an impact here, Bilal. And happy to let it go is Anshuman Prasanna at the moment. Well in control of the situation at the moment, the young lad.
It's all about the confidence. No doubt about the talent he possesses. But also playing with a lot of focus and determination. Showing some respect. Not afraid to play and leave those brilliant deliveries coming in from Bilal Shah.
Really want one of these two bowlers to test him with the short delivery. And that's where we would know whether even after those short deliveries he's able to come on the front foot. What a delivery. What a delivery. Swinging late. And that's where There was a good question asked.
Beautifully bowled. And there you go. Very watchful, the youngster. The last moment, pulling his bat out there, Anshuman, but full mark should be given to Bilal Shah.
Really felt that got the edge of the bat of Anshuman, because the way the ball angled after passing the bat on the television, it almost felt as if it was the edge of Anshuman. Bilal Shah is getting some movement here. And he's looking to rotate the strike and get to the non-striker's end, because Bilal is breathing fire here.
Bowling with a lot of pace. But so far, impressive is young lad.
They're having a good time in the slip corridor, because there is a little bit of offer from Bilal Shah. Hamad Efraq, Hamad Mirza and Wasim Ali. 3 batters who have high potential. Wonderful drive. When you can play shots like that, wonder why you were poking. What a shot from the bat of Anshuman Prasanna.
He loves to go toward the top side. Young Anshuman dictating the terms. Coming behind the ball. Look at that class. Brilliantly done. Impeccable timing. Excellent placement. 4 runs for young lad. Both the fast bowlers trying their best. But they are up against young Anshuman and new entry. The side of Royal Oman Stallions, Junaid, complementing each other quite well, these 2 batters.
And believe it or not, quickly they've moved on to 27 on a wicket which is offering some movement, some spite, some bounce to both the pacers. And that's where it's a lot of respect for these 2 talented right and left hand players. 5 overs gone, 29 for no loss, and Royal Oman Stallions are in complete control here.
Fawad Ali will continue. A fumble and half stop. A quick single has been taken. Conditions favorable for bowling side, but as of now, these 2 batters, somehow they have got that knack of getting those boundaries against Fawad Ali as well as against Bilal Shah.
And what I want to indicate here, Mudassir, is that you would notice both these batters, they don't have a very big back lift and they're just looking to punch the ball in the gaps. Striking at 6 runs per over in the first 5 overs, where the new ball is asking some decent questions to the batter. And that's pure dominance from Royal Oman Stallions here.
Positive approach. Good technique. It's all about the mindset, especially a young lad Anshuman. There you go. And good to see someone like Anshuman, a young talent. It's always a positive sign, especially under these seeming conditions, that front foot coming out, leaning forward, showing his class early days, but we can witness a star in making here in Oman.
Looks like they're going to be using the short ball ploy. Not really. Double bluff from the likes of Fawad. And what I like the most about both these batters, they play with the soft hand. And that's where they're always looking for the single. But on occasions where the ball is pitched up to them, they're happy to be extending their arms and push at it and accumulate boundaries.
A good observation, I would say, Pranav. 10 out of 10 for you on that.
I'll tell you where that observation is coming from. We've been observing Mehran Khan opening the batting. And that's where he was coming with the big backlift. There are few other batters who play with the big backlift and they shouldn't be opening. Because as an opener, you need to be playing that punch game. Because the ball is already coming quick to you. With 9 fielders inside the circle, just 2 boundary protections, you just want to penetrate the circle. And that's what both of these batters are doing at the moment.
That too effortlessly, without taking any risk. What matters the 4 runs? There you go. Solid. Brilliantly played by Anshuman.
And they're dominating Renaissance Challengers on a wicket which is in favor of Renaissance Challengers. That is brilliant. This is brilliant cricket. 12 apiece for both of these batters.
So pleasing to the eyes. We always talk about the senior players, the likes of Mohammad Nadeem, Vinayak Shukla, Amir Kaleem, Jatinder Singh, but all of a sudden there is a new star in Oman D50. Though he has got just 12 runs, but what matters is the way he got those 12. We'll have this conversation in the next over. 6 gone, 30 for none.
Anshuman and Junaid controlling the proceedings in the middle. Mighty impressed by Junaid as well. 12 of 15. He's been very critical on anything that is back of length or probably short. Always looking to extend his arm and drive. Never scared of those fielders behind the wicket. Probably slip, probably gully. Never concerned. That's the true sign of a batter who opens the innings.
These two are making sure not to give any opportunity for the fast bowlers of Renaissance Challengers. Managing quite well Junaid and Anshuman. So much is happening, and look at that run rate. They're cruising well at almost 5 runs per over.
What you would notice in the batting of Junaid is he holds the bat right from the bottom. And that's where he's always going to be a very good player of cut and pull. And that's what the wicket keepers generally notice and convey to the bowlers. A batter like Junaid, you never want to be bowling short, because he's always going to be a decent player of cut and pull.
Driven like a master here. Ball racing towards the fence. Excellent effort put in by Sufyan Mahmood. Running hard. Are they going for the third? In fact, they have gone for the third. Brilliant running between the wickets.
They almost had time to go for the fourth. Such quick running between the wicket. It is from Anshuman and Junaid. Bowled into the arc of Junaid and driven well just wide of mid-off. And a good slide from Sufyan, saving a single for sure. They're struggling at the moment, Renaissance Challengers. Not really sure on how to attack Royal Oman Stallions because they're getting some runs really quickly. Trying to be desperate at the moment. They're rushing and pushing for a quick single. This is good running. Very, very good running.
Well done by Anshuman and Junaid, complementing each other nicely here. It's not only about those boundaries, but they're also making sure to take those quick singles. There you go. Firmly struck, but making sure to put that pressure on the fielder. Prithvi Machi long off.
Looking for a quick single. They will get it. Both of them are really quick. And at the moment, they're getting on the nerves of Renaissance Challengers.
Young legs making the difference. The pressure is on the bowlers here. And that is how you put the pressure on your opposition. Punishing the looseness, showing respect and discipline against the good ones. Running hard, converting singles into doubles, doubles into three.
Without taking any risk, they've got 5 runs in the over already. There is a ball to go. This is brilliant calculative batting. Anshuman 13 of 22, Junaid 16 of 19. Short ball, well left. Not the kind of bounce that Mohammad Bilal wanted, but still very effective. 7 overs done, 35 for no loss, and Royal Oman Stallions are cruising here. Fawad will continue. Sliding down the leg. Protection in the deep. This is not great bowling from Fawad. He needs to stick around the good length area because there is something on offer. Joining me in the comm box, Jamil Zaidi. Jamil bhai, with your experience, which is really deep, what are Renaissance Challengers doing wrong here?
I think they should attack, full attack. Keep 2-3 sleeves, but the only thing is that bowlers has to respond to the captain's call. And so far I didn't saw that Fawad is not bowling the way he bowled in the other match. Bilal is bowling, yes, good inside the wickets. Come down, couple of fast wickets he had been bowling. So I think time for them to try to get a wicket because they are going quite good. Stop and run. And I'm really enlightened to see, a junior like Anshuman and Junaid, the senior most, giving him all the courage and what you call the confidence that you go carry on, go for the singles. That is the lovely things to see in this beautiful, what you call the Stallions team.
Now you would have played a lot of cricket alongside Guru Prasanna back in the days. Have you?
Yeah, I played, but he used to play on the B division when we were playing the Premier A division at that time. But he was a absolutely cricket crazy all-rounder.
Absolute cricket fanatic. It's going to be such a delight for the father, proud father. His son stepping in the shoes that he's worn for so many years here in Oman. And that's where... And his son is part of one of the better sides in Oman. And opening for one of the better sides in Oman certainly means that he has a lot of potential. He's doing wonders right now for Royal Oman Stallions with the kind of wicket it is. Very patient.
It is always good for the youngster to join a senior team where they can learn a lot each day, each an hour, each second they spend in those seniors. He's learning a lot of things from the seniors. And it's a very, very unfortunate that he is being playing with that Stallions.
Certainly growing in stature. You share energies, and at the moment he's sharing that energy of Junaid. He's been one of those pick of batters for Royal Oman Stallions. He hasn't got big numbers. What a wonderful drive. Once again on the up. He's a delight to the eyes, isn't he?
Of course, yes, a young talented batter he is. I'm really impressed. I mean, the young gems coming into the bowl, like Jeet Shah is there, Prakash, I believe is the name, Somi Sampath is there, and our son of Shiva I was talking about. They are all brilliant young upcoming cricketers playing with the seniors and doing wonders for them.
Absolutely. At least 8 to 10 cricketers that I can count off who are around the under-19 circuit. And they're doing wonders, sliding down the leg, and this will be required to reload. Fawad has not been spot on this evening, and that's where Renaissance challengers are struggling.
Don't you think he's coming from the wrong end? He should have come from the combox and where he can swing the ball away from the batter as he did in the last match.
Hats off and respect to your experience, Jamil Bhai. Certainly should have been coming in from the Oman tail end where he would have had the support of the wind. He's struggling at the moment. Inside out, over point. The young talent is never going to be shying down from a competition. And that's exactly what is happening. 2 runs from the bat of Anshuman to wind that over from Fawad. 8 overs done, 39 for no loss. Royal Oman Stallions are cruising here. A lot of youngsters that are getting their opportunities. Obviously, Muscat has the services of Pratish, the leg spinner, Soumya Sampath, the off spinner, Jeet, the left-handed opening batter, Mustaqim, who's donning the gloves at the moment. Then we have Rahil, the wicket-keeper, and Majis, Ubaidullah, Narayana, Rishabh Gupta,
Pratish, all this very young chap coming up, and good part is that they are performing. As and when they have been given chance, they do and perform. That is the best part of it. Absolutely brilliant delivery from Bilal, lifting outside the office stump, asking Junaid to come on to it.
What happens, Jamil Bhai, that once they have played at this level and then they go back to under 19, they will be looking to dominate that under 19, even when they are representing the national colours in the junior circuit. That is under 16, under 19, Oman. They would be wanting to make an impact. They would be wanting to shine. They'll not be looking to just participate. They would be looking to win. and win for themselves. And in the process, it'll be the team that'll be winning. And that's where it's so important that at this premier level, even the intermediate, a lot of youngsters get their opportunity.
Yeah, not only that, they have confidence of playing with the seniors, but with that confidence they carry into their teams under 19, under 16. They feel dominated. They know the confidence. They know then how to get the changes in the bowling and how to get runs in the different conditions. So all those things comes forward for them.
To sum it up, they understand cricket much better. Pitching outside the leg stump, never going to be interesting. The umpiring standards have been very, very good in this tournament. Mohammad Bilal, who is bowling from right arm over, pitching way outside the leg stump. And that's where there was never a question. It was just an animated appeal. And the umpiring standards have been so good in this tournament. Oman D50.
Well, only thing is that the bowlers are really trying to get this partnership broken. So all the appeal they are going it, definitely trying to get someone out of these two players, Aliver or Anshuman and Junaid.
Desperate times. They just want the batter to walk back to the dugout, whether he's out or not. That's exactly what a bowler is. He just wants a wicket to his name. Needs to work hard today, Mohammad Bilal, because the quality of Anshuman Prasanna and Junaid is asking some decent questions to the ranks of Renaissance challengers. It's only a matter of time that Captain Sufyan Mahmood will lose his trust in Mohammad Bilal and Fawad, and probably he might bring himself into the attack.
Bilal is bowling superbly from this end, to be honest with you. It might be Yusuf himself to come from the Oman LNG for a couple of overs and then brought Fawad from this end. But till then, Bilal is bowling exceedingly well. I think he will continue from here on. He'll go to the fifth over now.
But when you're defending 200, you need the numbers in the wicket column. That's the concerning factor. Outside edge, past the wicket keeper, runs on offer. Runs continuing to flow for Royal Oman Stallions, and that's the concerning factor for Renaissance challengers. Will wind that over with a boundary of the outside edge. Anshuman Prasanna is looking really good at the moment, and that's where Renaissance challengers would be a little worried. 44 for no loss at the end of 9, and Royal Oman Stallions are certainly dominating the affairs.
Asking time for the Renaissance to get a wicket at this stage of the game. Currently, Stallions are riding high with their best opening stand so far, 44 without loss. It is Fawad again. That is the frustration of a fast bowler, not getting a wicket. Try to get him run out.
Spot on there. Asking the bowler to calm down is the umpire, Zaman Qureshi. Absolutely unwanted. You don't want to be seeing that. Fawad frustrated on a wicket which is having a lot of spite. They haven't been able to produce the wickets, and that's where the captain would be losing the faith. He has to do something special, Fawad. Can he get a wicket? Because they've beaten the outside edge of the batters on multiple occasions, but they need the wicket. Royal Oman Stallions bat really deep, and once the shine from this new ball goes out, there is not much that they can do about it.
Yes, he's trying his best, but he wants batsmen to come and at least touch the ball so that he can get a wicket out of it.
They have done more than touching the ball because 44 runs on the board. And that's where the frustrating factor for the captain is driven once again comfortably. And now they're just trying to make something happen. And in the process, Royal Oman Stallions will be happy to accumulate a few runs. Absolutely unnecessary. Absolutely unnecessary. What is happening here, Jamil Bhai?
Totally unacceptable. They are playing a big tournament, Oman D50. And those sort of overthrows when the batter was inside the crease, that is something, rush of blood, giving away runs.
Rush of blood or not, it is only a matter of time that the left arm spin of Nadeem and Wasim Ali will take control. Maybe Sufyan Mahmood might come into the mix of things. Sliding down the leg, and this is where they've been poor. If you look at the extras column, it will have a decent contribution because on every regular occasion, the pair of Mohammad Bilal and Fawad have leaked extras.
It's not on spot today, Fawad. Bowling from Oman LNG and is not getting the support which as a left armer he should get. The wind is blowing from right to left, I believe, and that's the area where he has to bowl from the convex end. Slower one. Very nicely tucked down toward the short square leg boundary, and look, a brilliant running between the wickets. One make two.
They're targeting the tired legs of Mohammad Bilal at the moment. Adding salt to the wound of Mohammad Bilal. Ahmad Ifraq trying to find the funny side of the situation. Fawad can smile as well, but they would be happier if they can get a wicket here. Cut well. Everything coming from the middle of the bat.
That shows the confidence of the batter. They play right ball in the middle of the bat. That gives them 100% more confidence. Now I'll tell you, it's a batter always playing in the middle of the bat. It enhances their confidence. And this young boy, Anshuman, is really playing well.
They haven't done anything exceptional trying to create a shot. They've just played to the merit of the ball, and that's where they've excelled. Once again, happy to be fending it. They've respected the good deliveries, and yet end of over number 10, and they've got to 48 without losing a wicket. Royal Oman Stallions have got a very solid base here.
It's Bilal once again, continue to bowl from the convex end. And Sufyan trusting him that he might get a breakthrough which they are eagerly waiting for. In the middle stump, played back to.
Almost feels as if there's a punishment from Sufyan Mahmood to the bowlers. You're going to bowl till you don't pick up a wicket. Pun intended there, but looking really good as Junaid and Anshuman. Not a lot that Mohammad Bilal and Fawad have done wrong, but they haven't been able to produce that wicket. They haven't been able to be consistent in a particular area, and that's where Junaid and Anshuman have capitalized.
Down the leg side, flicked away onto the fine leg. Compared to Fawad, I think Bilal has brought some couple of beautiful deliveries, but unfortunately couldn't get a wicket on that.
On a wicket like this, where there is sufficient assistance for the bowlers, you expect your bowlers to pick up wickets. You always add that tag, wicket-taking bowler. Who is the wicket-taking bowler for Renaissance Challengers? This is the question that the management would be asking. Because if it is Mohammad Bilal and Fawad who are bowling the 11th over in partnership, where are the wickets? And if not, why haven't they been changed? 49 on the board, and this will be 50 as well. They're rubbing salt to the wound of Renaissance Challengers, batting well in pair. Will get a couple, and in the process it's 50 for Royal Oman Stallions.
Absolutely outstanding batting from this young chap, Oliver Anshuman, and Junaid being the senior partner. He is definitely praising Anshuman to keep going on, and that's the very right thing. Being the senior most on, he had to be there, asking his junior to go and play some brilliant shots. That gives him confidence that I have played a very good innings with my senior.
Don't really understand why both these bowlers are going on, because they're not able to restrict the flow of the runs. They're not picking up wickets. And they need to be doing either of those two at the least.
I can see a change from the Oman LNG end, because Fawad has not at all bowled well today, as he is used to know for his brilliant left arm fast bowling. But Bilal, up to some extent, better of them.
If you look at the stats, 51 runs on board, 25 conceded by Bilal. So the other 25 odd would have been conceded by Fawad. So they've bowled, the numbers showcase, they've given equal number of runs. Yes, Bilal would have bowled an over extra. But then there are leg byes as well. And I remember 4 leg byes in the bowling of Fawad. So that's where Fawad would have conceded fewer runs than Bilal.
Well, the consideration is that how the bowler is bowling. Bilal is trying to bowl on and off the stump. Couple of deliveries were brilliant, but I didn't see any ball from Bilal where batter was beaten completely.
That's spot on. That's exactly. I totally agree with you, Jamil bhai. They haven't stuck to a plan. That's the verdict. They haven't stuck to a plan. And that's where Anshuman and Junaid have dominated the affairs. 50 runs on the board already, just into the 11th over. And they will get one more in this over to wind it up. 52 for no loss at the end of 11. And Royal Oman Stallions are asking some tough questions to Renaissance.
So there is a change, as I was talking about. It is the captain himself bringing him from Oman LNGN. Might be able to get a wicket at the stage where they were badly looking for a breakthrough. The first ball, right on the dot, played it out to her nicely. Slow moving into the batter with some variations in his bowling.
7 fielders inside the circle for Sufyan Mahmood. Wonder why isn't Muzahir Raza in the mix of things? He's one of those premium bowlers for Renaissance Challengers. And that's where my question is, that where is he?
I talked to him today. He was not well. He's feeling temperature. He came today. I just met him there. He said, I'm not feeling well. Under the present change in the weather of Oman, it's quite cold at the moment.
It is winters. The few months of winters that we get here in Oman, everybody enjoys it. Everybody is out of their homes.
Well, winter, yes, of course. Try to cut, makes no difference. My winter start when there's no AC. Only what you call fan is doing that thing.
It's that kind of a weather right now, isn't it? The ACs have got their rest. How much are you enjoying the tourism in Oman? Because this is the peak season, December, January. Have you gone around Oman at the moment? I know you've been in Oman for a very long time and you've visited everything. But what is happening this winter season in Oman?
Wrapped on the pad, tucked away beautifully, straight to the deep fine leg. You can see every second day a tourist ship is coming in the Corniche, and you can see hundreds of tourists coming, especially in this particular season.
Absolutely. But what is tourist Jamil Zaidi doing? Have you gone around? Maybe some campfire, enjoying the desert.
There are two types of tourists who are visiting Oman. Normally ships come for 2 or 3 days. They only go through this our old 100 years old souk of Sumatra, which is up defensive for the singles. And those who are coming for the longer period, they are going to out of Muscat, some beautiful scenes we have got, Nizwa, Bahla, lovely place to watch, old, what you call forts are there.
Lot of tourism options here in Oman. It's one of the premium countries around the world. Sports is in the mix of things. Cricket is one of those developing sports.
And most recently, Pranav, this museum at Mana, that is the attraction for all the tourists nowadays.
They're picking singles at will. And Renaissance challengers will be feeling the pressure. 3 runs from the first over of Sufyan. 55 for no loss at the end of 12. Desperate times bring desperate measures, bringing one of the premium bowlers, one of the most underrated, Nadeem Khan. He's the man of bad times. Every time Renaissance is in pressure, it is Nadeem Khan who is introduced into the attack. What can he produce?
Very, very good thinking bowler Nadeem. Has the variations of bowling armors, quicker ones, and of course some flighted deliveries as well. So now time has come for him to at least respond to his captain's call. That is the quicker one I was talking about.
You feel as if the ball is there to cut, but you don't get through. And that is the quality of Nadeem. Very good technique for Anshuman Prasanna. Goes on the front foot, the short punch. Happy to go on the back foot as well. And he is looking for the pads of Anshuman Prasanna here, Nadeem.
The ball is coming slightly late onto the bat. He played that one a bit early. If he waited for the ball to come, he has time to cut.
Counting on his arm ball at the moment, Nadeem. He's one of those misers doesn't like to give away a lot of runs, likes to bowl to a packed field. There is protection in the deep in terms of the deep mid-wicket, and that's all that he has. Everybody else is inside the circle. They can't afford to open the field. And that's where Anshuman Prasanna will be asked to hit for a big shot. Can he manufacture one is the question.
Let us see, this could be the last ball of the over. If he comes down using his feet, go for a big one. Onto the back foot, punched away beautifully for a single. End of over number 13, 56 for no wicket Stallions.
What a wonderful over from Nadeem. And that's where Sufyan would want to compliment Nadeem by slowing the flow of runs. If they can just keep things tight. It is over number 14. They have the relaxation. They need to have just 5 fielders inside the circle, but they're not opening the field, realizing that they're playing a chasing game here. They put the runs on board. Royal Oman Stallions need to chase it, but at the moment Renaissance Challengers are chasing it. And just like that, they're picking up singles at will, and that's the concern for Renaissance Challengers. What is the way ahead for Renaissance Challengers? Who will pick up a wicket? What do they need to do?
Well, I think the right thing is doing, keep the fielders inside, asking the batter to come play some odd shots and try to get them out. This is what I believe is the technique from Sufyan Mahmood.
Don't really think that that is going to be happening anytime sooner from the likes of Royal Oman Stallions, because both these batters will have sufficient amount of pressure from the dugout. They want to make it count, and that's where they'll be happy and content to be playing in their shell, picking up that singles. And that's where Royal Oman Stallions, who are well in control of the game with 57 runs already on the board. They just need less than 150. Trouble times for Renaissance Challengers. Jamil bhai, who can pick up a wicket? What's the answer to that question? It's not just me, it's not just you, not just our viewers, but the captain with the ball in hand is also asking the same question.
Coming down the wicket, but straight to the fielder. Well, I believe if you talk about those two batters, Anshuman and Junaid, they have taken too much dot balls. Anshuman has got 28 of 49 deliveries, and Junaid, who generally a attacking batter, 20 of just 32 deliveries. I believe now they go for at least couple of boundaries, couple of singles. Cut beautifully towards the point boundary. 4 is what talking about. Slightly short of the length. And finally, first boundary came after a long time.
Not just a boundary, but also a no ball. And trouble for Renaissance Challengers just increases, piercing that gap, bisecting the gap at the square region. Two very good fielders who are going to be watching just each other. Not just a boundary, but also a no ball. And this is also going to be a free hit. Add salt to the wound of Renaissance Challengers. They won't be allowed to change the field. Even though they can have 4 fielders outside the circle, it's only the deep square leg. Big shot on offer. This is brilliant batting from Junaid. He's taken the attack to Renaissance Challengers, and I believe Royal Oman Stallions are batting Renaissance out of the game.
Wonderfully played. Beautiful shot over the head of the bowler. No one can stop this. Maximum use of that free hit. 2 boundaries in 2 overs. Really, I'm sure Sufyan must be thinking now how to do and what to do, how to get the wickets.
Really feel that Renaissance Challenges have missed the trick here. 66 on the board already. Haven't lost a wicket. Royal Oman Stallions. Anshuman Prasanna is looking rock solid. Junaid has cut loose. 28 of 35, and that's exactly where Sufyan Mahmood, the number 21, the social media sensation, needs to find a solution, needs to find an answer here. They're enjoying themselves. It's the weekend here in Oman. The kids are having a gala here.
Nicely played with softer hand. Got a single. A very good over for Stallions. 14 gone. It is 66 for a wicket. 67 for a wicket. Royal Stallions.
Wasim Ali getting into the mix of things, standing at slips. Nadeem is going to be continuing to stay in the attack, probably opening the field a little bit. Long on, deep square leg. Good fielding by Nadeem.
He has got that athletic figure, Nadeem. Young. Nicely played, but short mid on and short mid off under the circle. I'm sure Junaid will try to put one over the heads of mid off or mid on.
Has he dropped the catch? They look devastated. The faces show that the catch has been dropped. Oh yes, in my opinion it's gone down begging. Hamad Mirza having slightest of lapse in concentration, and Junaid has a life in my opinion. Cut well. Will only be a dot ball. And at the moment, Renaissance, despite putting a good score on the board, is playing the chasing game. Because Royal Oman Stallion 67, Jameel Bhai, majority of the work done.
This is what we are talking about. He just plays it out. Try to find the gap between the bowler and the mid-on. But finally got a single.
Don't know what they can do to get the things back in their favour. Inching close to 15 overs. Almost 70 runs on board, still to lose a wicket. And Anshuman Prasanna is looking solid, and so is Junaid. 1 run from the second over of Nadeem, 68 for no loss at the end of 15. And believe it's time for drinks. 68 for no loss. 15 overs done. Royal Oman Stallions would believe they're cruising here, because at the moment they just need 132 more runs and they have 35 overs remaining and 10 wickets in hand. Sufyan Mahmood will continue from the Oman LNG end. Who can produce a wicket here? They're looking to spread the field against the likes of Junaid. 6 fielders inside the circle still though.
Beautifully bowled once again. Tough time for Sufyan Mahmood. I'm sure he will be, as a captain, thinking that how to get a wicket at this stage of the game, where both the batters look to be in completely command, solid in defense, and runs are also leaking from them. So it is tough task now for the nation's captain to contain these two, and how to get a wicket, himself trying his best. That was a good delivery from him.
It only looks like sliding down the leg. A huge appeal, and it's going to be going down in vain, because around the wicket the ball was always going to be sliding down the leg stump, impacting on the leg stump, and that's where it was always going to be sliding down. Umpiring has been brilliant. No two thoughts, completely in control. They might complain, and that's where I believe they're doing a great job here.
Zuma Qureshi is one of the best umpires we have. Sufyan must be unhappy. That his appeal is not being accepted. So as all the bowlers who are trying to get wicket, balls wraps on the pad and they go appeal.
The only way Sufyan is going to be picking up a leg before wicket from around the stumps is if he can straighten the ball after pitching it. Or else on most occasions, either the impact will be just outside the off stump or the ball might just be sliding down the leg. So that's the main concern for Sufyan Mahmood, because he's bowling wide of the crease. The other solution is he comes close to the stumps, and then that's where things could work in their favour. But one group that is enjoying their life at the best, Jamil bhai, missing that age where you are a careless freak, enjoying every moment, no stress whatsoever.
Everyone would like to remember those days. Sufyan is desperate to have a wicket at this stage. Nicely driven to the mid-wicket boundary for the single. So far, good over from Sufyan.
"28 of 50 deliveries. Anshuman, he's been the main anchor. On the other side, Junaid, he's been the aggressor. Although the strike rate for both won't differ a lot, it is just the intent of both these players that has differed. Very compact is Anshuman Prasanna, and Sufyan will have his hands on his head. 16 overs done, 69 for no loss. Royal Oman Stallions. What a massive strike from the bat of Junaid. Never look to keep it down, and look how far it has gone. It will require an effort to recover the ball back because it's on top of the side nets. What an incredible strike from the little dynamite.
Look at that, right from the meat of the bat with full force behind. And the ball went on to the practice nets on the other ground. And how to retrieve the ball, that we are going to see. And come down.
What a shot. Wonder where the power comes from. It's all timing, in my opinion. Junaid, the pocket dynamo of Royal Oman Stallions. You can't be bowling in his arc. Nadeem will be quick to understand that. 2 runs of his first 2 overs, and the very first delivery of his third over, dispatched for a maximum. What a shot from the bat of Nadeem. Rather, Junaid, I beg your pardon. He's looking to go all guns blazing. Was that a catching opportunity? Not really sure on that one. Junaid is looking to cut loose here. 37 of 48. He's looking to take apart Nadeem. That's much better from Nadeem.
Well, I think now Junaid has decided that anything short, he will go for it. Because too many dot balls are there. Onto the back foot. Cuts into the hands of a fielder.
Jamil bhai, you told me in the first innings, just need to bat 50 overs and you will get 200. And at the moment, the way Royal Oman Stallions are going, I feel they will chase this total down in 40 overs.
Agree with you.
Then what's the reason for the panic? Why do they need to do some... Wicket! Wicket! Junaid was looking incredible. He was looking to dispatch and depart Nadeem out of the ground. And on this occasion, Nadeem holds to a very, very good cotton bolt.
Fiercely hit, very well taken by Nadeem. Finally, the breakthrough we are all talking about comes through the hands of Nadeem. And Junaid departs.
What a timely wicket for Renaissance Challengers. Just when Royal Oman Stallions were going all guns blazing, Junaid, the star impactor, 37 of 52, is going to be walking back to the dugout. He will be mighty disappointed because once again he's got a start and he's not capitalized on it. First wicket down for Royal Oman Stallions.
Finally, Renaissance must be relaxed of getting rid of Junaid, who looks to be dangerous in the last over when he hit that mighty 6 to Nadeem, and then it's really brilliantly cotton bowled by Nadeem himself. The new man in is Shah
Rukh Khan. Jamil bhai, are you a fan of Bollywood? Kiran. Shah Rukh Khan. Not sure about you, but his parents would certainly have been a fan of Shah Rukh Khan, one of the mega stars of Bollywood. But first wicket down and in walks Shah Rukh Khan. For Royal Oman Stallions, they're dominating. 75 runs on the board already, chasing just a mediocre 200. And the mainstays, the wall of Royal Oman Stallions, Anshuman Prasanna, is still in the middle. But what a over was that. One of the biggest sixes of the Oman D50. Probably close to 90 meters in my opinion. Maybe close to 100 as well. And in the same over, Junaid has departed. Anshuman was happy to be watchful at the moment.
Well, he'll have to repeat the strike at this moment because now they're room for the swing. Look at that. Brilliantly taken, full-blooded shot from Junaid.
Empire would be mighty happy with collection by Nadeem, because if it would have ricocheted or reflected onto the Empire, he would have no chance. And the pressure was building on Nadeem, and that's where the send-off comes into play. Generally a very tidy bowler. Tadeem, he was being dispatched. He was attacked against by the likes of Junaid.
Sure, must be happy, Sufyan, finally. Now this man, Shahrukh, yet to score, but as you said, Anshuman is there, keeping the one hand with him, but we need to rotate him to strike. Open the face of the bat, cleverly, and nicely stopped by the fielder for some runs for Anshuman.
Ask about rotation, he gets a couple for himself. It's a big boundary, and that's where Prithvi Machi, who's standing really wide, had to cover a lot of ground. This is good batting from the likes of Anshuman Prasanna, 30 or 54. When you're chasing a mediocre 200, you want one of the batters to be holding one end while the other side is looking to dominate and get the opponent under pressure. And that's exactly what Anshuman has been doing. Once again, guiding it to third. He's looking for the second once again. Won't be on this occasion though.
He should keep the strikes rotating through. But Shah Rukh Khan just come in. He may take a couple of deliveries to get himself into the game. But one way or the other, the target of 200 is not that much difficult for Stallions to chase.
Right on top of the table, and I believe they're going to be staying there with the way they have started. Renaissance challengers will also not move from the fourth position if the result goes in favour of Royal Oman Stallions, and that's where they will be a little disappointed. They came with the intent, but those run-outs, it all will come down to the run-out, because the management will have a word with the players, because you can't be having 4 run-outs in an inning.
Really very much disappointed running between the wickets from the Renaissance batter. Could be the third time when they have got so many men run out, especially Sufyan. And then it was Usman. Very, very important batters for them.
At the moment it is Shahrukh who will just face a ball, and Sufyan will continue to bowl well. 18 overs done, 78 for the loss of 1, Royal Oman Stallions. Jamil bhai, when will it be a good time for Wasim Ali to come into the attack? 18 overs old. At the moment it feels as if Renaissance challengers are just going through the proceedings.
We'll talk of this after this delivery. Yes, I think he should have come. But Sufyan is bowling well, beating the batter outside the off stump, over 1. He might go for another over, and then after that he might bring Wasim from the other end.
Nadeem bowling to Anshuman. It's a packed field, and that's where Anshuman is looking to make something happen here. 31 of 57. He's been a dominant factor. Once they get past 100, Renaissance will feel a lot of pressure, because they haven't got the wickets column in their favour. Almost felt as if it impacted the back leg, but it was probably the bat, and hence no appeal.
Sometimes bowlers got frustrated when they know that they have got their man and just got an edge. Flicked off What stay to the fielder. Absolutely brilliant bowling from Nadeem. Except that mighty hit from Junaid.
Almost bats like Rahul Dravid never looks to be going after the bowler over the top. Very, very patient. And that's what happens when you are coming from a state which is around Rahul Dravid. You get that aura of Rahul Dravid. 31 of 60. Anshuman Prasanna. And that'll be a maiden for Nadeem. 78 for 1 at the end of 19. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Asif Khan Pathan, whom we haven't seen a lot in this Oman D50, is going to be having the ball in the hand. And desperate times calls in Mudassar Ali Qureshi. A quick single. Things certainly not working in favour of Renaissance challengers at the moment. A better fielding effort could have had the back of Anshuman Prasanna, who was not running full sprint. Certainly they have missed the trick.
Sufyan is trying all his best to bring the part-time bowler in to get wicket. And Asif hopefully might respond, his captain, and got a wicket at stage. He's a leggy, I believe. Nicely put down. Rose's feet beautifully over to the long on rather.
Wonder why is he bowling off spin at the moment? The wicket has a lot on offer. Maybe he's been brought in for Shah Rukh. Wants to be bowling a lot more for Shah Rukh. He's not one of those regular bowlers, and that's where my concern is, why wouldn't Wasim Ali be coming in front of Asif Khan Pathan?
Captains might have got different thoughts. He wants some unusual bowler to come. They know Wasim, how nicely he's bowling. So that brought Asif, he might get a wicket. Like Chadinder sometimes coming on to bowl and getting a wicket.
We're still to understand the logic, because at the moment it is Royal Oman Stallions who look really comfortable in the bowling of Asif Khan Pathan. We really believe that his primary skill was leg spin, and that's where we were happy to be seeing a rest spinner. But the finger spinner Asif Khan Pathan is not doing justice to himself at the moment. It could change very quickly. So just a couple of runs from the over of Asif Khan Pathan. 20 overs done, 80 for 1, Royal Oman Stallions. Right, then the logic was Sufyan Mahmood wanted to change ends. And now he's going to be coming in from the Oman tail end. Good ploy, Jamil bhai?
Well, I think I was expecting that he will come from the other end, keep going on the other end, and this time from here he keep ask him to bowl continuously in the team, but he has different thoughts. Maybe he feel comfortable bowling from this Oman talent.
Wasim Ali involved in a lot of fielding changes at the moment. Sufyan Mahmood needs to make something happen. He's bowled 4 overs, given 18 runs. Walking into the 5th over, sliding down the leg, will be required to reload once again. Extras have been really concerning.
He's trying to mix his pace. Slower one. Wicketkeeper standing back right on the stumps. This time coming into the batsman. Very well played.
11 extras so far, and that means 5% of the job has been done by extras. Eleven extras. They're just into the 21st over. And that's where 11 extras is a lot. Looks like a solid bat, Shahrukh.
Well, I think he should start trying to get single to play and Shuman to get on. But so far he didn't succeeded for that. 3 dot deliveries from Sufyan. Just open the face of the bat. Tried to get single, but it wasn't there. Widely sent back by Anshuman. So far, very tight bowling from Sufyan. Four dot balls in a row. And this could be the 5th one. Brilliant spell from Sufyan so far. Possibly the last ball. Shahrukh too is a bit cautious at the moment, trying to get himself into the wicket and into the balls being played by him. This time it just opened the face of the bat. Slight misfielding. End of a very, very good over from Sufyan. It was 21 over gone, 81 for Oman Stallions. Nadeem has switched off for this, who is ends from Oman tail end to Oman LNG end. Runs are coming very hard at the moment. Sufyan bowled a marine over, and now both the batters are looks to be a bit bogged down. Shah Rukh as well as Anshuman. He should not. He's been there for so long. At least steal singles.
They're happy. They're content with the way things are operating. It's only a matter of time that they can go all guns blazing. They have the likes of Karan Sonavle, Vinayak Shukla, Mohammad Nadeem, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. And when you have those names behind you, net run rate is never, I beg your pardon, required run rate is never a matter of concern. And that's exactly where they want to set a platform. Once they get crossed 100, 120, that's where they will start playing positively.
Let us hope and see. Hopefully this should happen. Nicely played onto the back foot. Flick of the wrist by Shah Rukh Khan. Very well fielded by Wasim. Beautifully bowled, turning away from the batter. This is what the quality of a spin bowler is. Just give little air to the ball, and how long it's been turning, at least a feet.
What's the reason, in your opinion, we'll talk more about that, for the kind of spite that is there in the wicket in the second innings in comparison to the first innings? We'll talk about that in the next over. 22 overs gone, 83 for the loss of 1.
Sufyan will continue to bowl from the comb box end. Lovely field outside the off stump. We can see also on and off. Once again, he looking for a single, but widely sent by Anshuman. He also, I think, got message that at least you go for the singles, Shah Rukh. He has played only 8 to 9 deliveries, got 2 runs of it. Though the target's not that much, but of course they should keep the thing in mind that no pressure should come for the upcoming batters for them.
Big shot. Shah Rukh. Impact. Just like the name suggests, he's looking to dominate these affairs. And he's gone after Sufyan Mahmood.
Beautifully picked it up with full power behind it. And wide mid-on got boundary that's badly needed from last, I think, 4 overs. There will be no boundaries. So finally, 4 runs come off Sufyan by Shah Rukh Khan.
The problem is that with the kind of start that they have given to Royal Oman Stallions, they cannot attack, they cannot defend. If they look to attack, with all the fielders inside the circle, they just need to pick one of the deliveries. And then if they look to defend, singles will kill them. And that's where they are in a difficult phase. Spreading the field around, having some extra protection in the deep is Sufyan Mahmood. 23 runs is what he's conceded. And add more to the list. Sliding down the leg, probably could have ricocheted off the pads. Or was it the bat? Believe it is bat. And what a start for Royal Oman Stallions. 89 for 1, chasing 200 just into the 23rd over. What can Renaissance Challengers do here?
Only to get wickets. That's the only way to get them back into the game. They are trying, but still they have to do more work. Cut nicely. Well fielded by the feeder at cover point. Managed to get a single.
This is much better from Anshuman. Needs to keep playing his shots. The good balls need to be respected, but can't go in a shell, because that will build the pressure, and that pressure will eat the young lad up. Shahrukh, 8 of 16. He's played that aggressive slog over mid-wicket to Sufyan Mahmood. Looks like a very good bat, Shahrukh Khan.
Yes, look like, and that he has to prove.
So another delivery played with soft hands to end the over number 23. It's a 91 for the loss of 1. Only wicket going down, and that belongs to Nadeem. A brilliant cotton ball to get rid of Junaid. Still 109 runs needed. Plenty of time. Plenty of overs left in this innings. A gritty knock we are witnessing from young Anshuman. 34 of 70. Played with lot of discipline and determination throughout this innings. And now Shahrukh. The fall of Junaid joined Anshuman, getting some runs under his blade. And also a big opportunity for someone like Shahrukh. He's making a comeback into this playing 11 of Royal Oman Stallions. As of now, nothing going in favour of the bowling side apart from the wicket of Junaid.
Muzassir, how impressed are you with the batting of the young sensation Anshuman Guru Prasanna? Very rock solid on his technique. Talk us more about how do you feel about a young sensation dominating the affairs in the middle.
Using the feet at the last minute, adjusted quite well. Ball races towards the fence. And 4 runs. Another clever piece of batting on display from young Anshuman.
He might not have been in control dancing down the track, but very good to get it right at the end, making sure that he is in control. He was foxed by Nadeem, calling in front and then turning the ball away from him. But just getting things right at the very end. All is well that ends well. There's a famous saying, and that's exactly implemented by Anshuman. Dancing down the track. On this occasion, no chance whatsoever. This is mediocre. Just when we were appreciating the quality of Anshuman Guru Prasanna, he's departed and he's been foxed by Nadeem.
Just got carried away the young lad. But one more time strikes Nadeem. A gritty knock comes to an end. Trying to use the feet. Nicely bowled. Quicker delivery. And easy stumping glove work done by the wicketkeeper Hamad Mirza. Long journey for this young lad. Batted beautifully. A wonderful knock of 38 comes to an end from Anshuman.
Shahrukh 10 of 20, and he'll be joined by the wicketkeeper bat Vinayak Shukla. Amanullah will come into the attack from the Oman tail end. Mudassir absolutely foxed by the quality of Nadeem Khan. He's been the standout bowler for Renaissance Challengers, and that's where I believe that they missed the trick by bowling the pacers for way too long.
Rightly said. The captain Sufyan Mahmood has some other thoughts, keeping in mind the conditions, persisted with the fast bowlers. But as of now, it's young Nadeem, the left arm orthodox, fighting hard. Couple of wickets going down. The likes of Anshuman is back in the hut. Now there's a change in the field. Look at that attacking field. 7 fielders inside. They want to stop those singles. A quick single needed a better pickup throw. Prithvi Machi did his best, but lightning quick was Vinayak and Shahrukh.
If Renaissance want to stand a chance, they need to get a back of Vinayak Shukla, and they need to get it really quick, because he scores runs really quickly, and that's where he can take the game away from Renaissance Challengers in matter of time.
At the same time, it's a very good opportunity. Someone like Nadeem, who is bowling quite well, not only picking those wickets, but also very economical. So he will have his own chances against the likes of Vinayak Shukla. So good start by Amanullah. Half of the overs done in the second innings. 97 for the loss of 2. Can we witness another thriller here? 200 what they are looking for. Royal Oman Stallions. Sharp turn. Somehow manages to get that bat down in time. Shahrukh doing wonders. Left arm orthodox. Weaving the ball like a magician here. Another one. Now he's forcing the batter on the back foot here. Still an attacking field. A must-win game for Renaissance Challengers.
This is not a great idea. You don't want to be dancing down the track against the quality of Nadeem. Yes, he's a good bat, Shahrukh, but Nadeem is a tricky bowler.
Another flighted delivery. Just manages to keep it away from the reach of the fielder. A deep square leg. Couple of bounces. 4 runs. What a hit.
The fireworks have started, not just in the ground of Oman Cricket Academy from the bat of Shahrukh, but also at the venue. It is the Muscat Nights, a festive that lasts for a month. 100 is up for all Oman Stallions in the process. Would want to get things right. Nadeem. Look at those firecrackers. Lovely firecrackers in the background. Absolutely relishing. What a beautiful country. Swept well. Nobody in the deep there. And back-to-back boundaries for Royal Oman Stallions and Shahrukh. The firecrackers have just begun.
Placement at its best. Going down on one knee, and they just changed the field before this delivery. They moved the deep square leg towards the deep mid wicket. So playing with the field. Back-to-back boundaries for Shahrukh.
This is exactly what you want to be doing as a batter. Playing with the field. Strong lad Shahrukh. Flighted. Inner part of the bat. And a dot ball to finish that over. 26 overs done, 105 for the loss of 2. And Royal Oman Stallions are still controlling the affairs.
Cruising well. Both the openers back in the hut. Shahrukh got back-to-back boundaries in the previous over. Vinayak yet to open his account. No slip in position. Running hard. Fielder standing at the ropes. Making life easy for Vinayak Shukla to come back for the second run. In complete control of this game. Came out with a positive approach. There you go. Deep square leg. Deep mid wicket. Short mid wicket. Fine leg and long on towards that leg side. Trying to go big. Shaping up. Vinayak Shukla. What a talent. What a tournament he's having. Behind the stumps as well as with the bat. Started this tournament with back-to-back 50s. A low full toss. This field by Sufyan Mahmood in pain. Not going down on time, but somehow he manages to save that boundary.
It came like a bullet from the bat of Vinayak Shukla, the man in form. He's one of the major run getters for Royal Oman Stallions. Mr. Consistent, Vinayak Shukla. 108 for the loss of 2. Shahrukh on 19, Vinayak on 3. And in my opinion, correct me if I'm wrong, Amanullah is just a part-time bowler, and that's where I would want to see more of Wasim Ali. He's still not come into the attack. He's got a 50, a good 50 to his name, and that's where I want to see more of regular bowlers. You can see what a regular bowler like Nadeem can do. He can make a big impact, and that's where I'm not really impressed with the changes in the bowling today.
Top of that, when left arm orthodox is getting quite a bit turn. Chance gone begging. Hamad Mirza. The batter misses, so the wicket keeper survives. Vinayak Shukla.
Mediocre cricket all round from Renaissance challengers today. Very unimpressive. 27 overs gone, 110 for the loss of 2. Nadeem will be bowling his 8th over. He's been the pick of the bowlers. Amongst all the bowlers who have bowled, 7 overs, 2 for 23. Those 2 wickets which Renaissance have picked, both came from the arm of Nadeem. Just 23 runs in his 7 overs. And if you remove those from the scorecard, you would realize how badly Renaissance has done. Just like that, Vinayak Shukla making it count.
Now even the likes of Nadeem, he is leaking runs, gone for plenty of runs in his previous over. Now dancing down the track. What a connection between bat and ball. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
He's calling the fielder inside the circle once again. He wants to take a challenge against the quality of Vinayak Shukla. And this is good. Late cut. This is very good batting from Vinayak Shukla. It's a brilliant outfield. Lightning fast and back-to-back boundaries in the bowling of Nadeem.
One down the ground, the other one behind the square. Cleverly managed here, using that pace, going deep into the crease, opening face of the blade. And no chance for Prithvi here. Lightning quick outfield, helping Vinayak to fetch another boundary here. Now they are cruising well, both the batters getting some quick runs.
This one's going towards the boundary as well. There is protection in the deep, who will keep it down to 2. But 10 runs and 3 deliveries. Vinayak Shukla is dominating the affairs against the pick of the bowlers. Such is the quality of Vinayak Shukla. Nadeem Khan feeling the heat here. This time through the mid-wicket region. Good affair. Very, very good effort. But it will be 4 runs for Vinayak Shukla once again.
Just need to wait for the confirmation here. On to the back foot. Quickly shifting the weight on the back foot. Shehbaz tried his best. But the ball just kissing those ropes. 4 runs given away by the umpire.
They'll appeal, but there's not much in interest of Renaissance challengers at the moment. He is off balance for a moment, but never out of his crease. Vinayak Shukla. Advantage of being a wicketkeeper. Strong legs. 28 overs gone. 124 for 2.
breaking the shackles of Vinayak and Shahrukh in a hurry. A low full toss. Played nicely, though there is a protection for Vadali. What a controlled aggression in the short stay so far by these two batters, Vinayak Shukla and Shahrukh. They're continuing with the left hand right hand combination. And talking about the combination, joins me Mr. Jamil Zaidi.
Swap in there. And it is just fall inside defense, but I think it's a boundary. Well, Mudassir, the earlier batters, Junaid and Anshuman, they have taken too much dot balls on them. But after the coming of Vinayak Shukla, things are going.
It was heaved, going down on one knee, got the elevation, but not the distance. And where is the ball? I think Usman was having a very clear go at that ball. Not a good sportsman spirit, I would say.
Yes. So finally the pressure had been taken off by Vinayak and Shahrukh. They have played too much dot balls, Mudassir, in the early part of the game. And this time, Apishli played out towards the vacant gully area. The ball is crossing over the fence just now. So runs are coming now after a long, long time. Good coming back from the Stallions.
They're making up for the sedate start provided by the two openers. Now all of a sudden, it's floodgates open here in Oman Cricket Academy from the blade of Shahrukh and Vinayak Shukla. Was not in control, but he will take those 4 runs.
$200 is not a big total, but you just bogged down. An appeal, it's going clearly down the leg side, sliding down the leg side. So 1 more run to the total. Very good over.
And top of that, I think it's a no ball. Will it be? Yes, I think it's a no ball. Now just wait for that signal of free hit. Is it a no ball? Still confused. Change in the field. The left hand right hand combination. There you go though. The hand going up. The rotation shows it's a free hit and it's Vinayak Shukla. A low full toss. Good connection. Hammered toward that corner. A maximum. What a hit.
Well. Juicy full toss. Free hit. Finally the maximum has been taken out of it. Bad delivery. And Vinayak got all the time in the world to make it to the longest area over the mid-wicket boundary for a maximum.
Special talent, Vinayak Shukla. At will, he can get those maximums. The shoulders are down. I think they're just waiting for Vinayak Shukla and Shahrukh to get those 200. No fight back. They started off really well, but the problem has been at the top of the order. Yes, it was a sedate start, but keeping in mind, they were just chasing 200, Jamil Bhai. That gave them the extra cushion to play those dot deliveries. Both the openers did a pretty good job for me.
Up to some extent, yes, but you are losing singles during that one. And that comes to the pressure for the upcoming batters. Though total is very modest, but about, I think, 15, 16 overs. Once again, at the full toss, and it was once again maximum used by Vinayak. What an innings being played by Vinayak right now at this beautiful Oman Cricket Academy ground in Muscat.
Back-to-back maximums, yet again targeting that leg side. Clobbered. Vinayak Shukla on fire and ends with the flourish. Plenty of runs from that over of Amanullah. 144 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 29.
bowling change. It is Fawad will operate from the Oman LNG end. Deep square leg, deep mid on, short mid wicket.
As a bowler, he'll be just thinking to come and bowl those 6 deliveries, because a calculative risk has been taken by these two batters in the last couple of overs, which resulted in plenty of runs leaked by Nadeem as well as by Amanullah. That is the reason Vinayak quickly moves to 31 and Shahrukh to 25.
Right thing at the right time by these two, especially Vinayak playing a superb knock after his excellent work behind the wicket today. Two absolutely brilliant catches, a run out, all his credit. And now it's time for him to show his class as the batter.
Peach of a delivery in the block hole. He is trying his best, but unlucky. Wicketless so far for Fawad. This is what happens when you play on a good track. It's an evenly balanced surface. They missed the trick. They could have easily managed to get 240, 250. But flurry of wickets going down at the wrong time. Wasim Ali trying to go big. And that made sure Royal Oman Stallions to keep their opponents under 200.
That maturity of a solid batter we have not seen from Wasim, though he's doing a lot of runs. Just open the face of the bat. Why this setback? At the wrong time, he was playing 77 runs. He has to take the team up to the 50 overs. And that is the area where he has to mature himself that if he's playing there, no batter there, he should stay there, keep the runs scoring, because he's looking the ball like a football.
Absolutely. Credit for managing those 75 under pressure, but at the same time, you also need to make sure to get runs for your team as well. You batted brilliantly. One mistake and they struggled. A flashy drive going past that wood. Some pace, serious pace from Fawad. But as the time passes, there you go, going past that wood of Shahrukh. I think he'll learn from all these mistakes by playing these kind of matches, tournaments. Wasim, though he's an experienced campaigner for Renaissance Challengers, but still sometimes as a batter you just get carried away.
He played a brilliant knock. I mean, he's attacking right from the onslaught, though a couple of wickets going tumbling on the other side. But he kept his aggressive batting, continued hitting boundaries and maximums. But that's not enough.
Another one in the block hole this time, using the wrist. Goes for a single Shahrukh. Apart from the toss, things not going in favor of Renaissance Challengers. Throughout this tournament, we have seen the top order not contributing much with the bat, though Usman got a couple of good starts. They were in control, especially if you talk about that first game of this tournament for Renaissance Challengers. From a winning position, they went on to lose that game. And after that, they were never in control. 3 matches, couple of losses, 1 win. This is the 4th game. They need plenty of wickets here.
I think they have to regroup, sit together with the coach and the mentor and see where they are doing mistakes. They are not coming except that match which they have won. Otherwise, their performance is not up to the mark.
Sensible. Guided towards the third man region. With that single, 30 overs done, 146 for the loss of 2.
Just as we thought, Vinayak Shukla will take the game away from Renaissance Challengers if he stays there for a while. He's not stayed there for too long. 16 deliveries, 32 runs. And talk about the impact of Vinayak Shukla.
An aggressive batter. And that is how he gets his runs. Bilal Shah has been reintroduced. And quite interestingly, no sign of Wasim Ali.
It's a cost of getting the captain run out. Just pun intended.
There was some turn on the surface, as we have seen. Nadeem bowled quite well. His first 5 overs going for just 10. That was the time. From the other end, you could have introduced Wasim Ali. You could have got few more wickets. So now it's done and dusted. In control, cruising well, Royal Oman Stallions.
I so agree with you, Mudassar, because left arm spinners are so rare and they're a priceless commodity. Rarely you would see a left arm spinner doing average. They always do well, and that's where they're so important for a team. Wasim Ali, one of the premium left arm spinners in the domestic circuit, and still away from the ball.
Just trying to recollect myself. During the 90s, they were a rare breed to watch. It was all about leg break bowlers or off break bowlers, even in the longer format and 50 overs format. Poor delivery. Just for a single, some work for Shehbaz. In the 90s, India used to have Venkatpati Raju. At the time you were a kid, Sunil Joshi, he made his debut I think in 98 or somewhere around 99, but I'm talking to you about early 90s. He hails from Hyderabad. But now we can see an army of left arm orthodox, not only in Oman but even in UAE as well as in Nepal. We talk about associate nations.
They're a necessity for any side. And having them in plenty is Renaissance Challenges and not using them. One of the sides that I need to talk about is Majid Titans. Ajay Lal Cheta, Amar Kaleem. One of the premium left arm spinners in the ranks of Majid Titans. They have one of these young lad from Bangladesh. I'm missing his name. Another very good left arm spinner.
Plenty of left arm orthodox here. Onto the pads. Flick of the wrist. No chance for Shehbaz. 4 runs for Shah Rukh and more runs for Stallions. 154 on board.
They are in a hurry here, especially after Vinayak Shukla has come to the crease. Shah Rukh has also got very aggressive. They're playing it like a T20, make it a T10 rather. And at the moment they're dominating the affairs against Renaissance Challengers, because man without any answers is Sufyan Mahmood at the moment, because it's the class of Vinayak Shukla and Shah Rukh Khan at the moment. And so much of this credit can be given to the young lad Anshuman. He took his time, got through the new ball. They had 50 on the board in the first 10. And that's where they got the base to make this happen.
Absolutely. And top of that, the way he managed to play against Bilal Shah. A treat to watch. Few glorious back foot drives. Yes and no. And rightly sent by his partner. So 31 overs gone. It's 154 for the loss of 2. 154 for the loss of 2 from both the ends. Fast bowlers. Well directed bouncer. Look at that, following the batter here. All in fun.
They're having some fun in the middle. And that's all they can do at the moment for Wad, because he's not making things happen. 24 of his 6 overs. And at the moment it is Royal Oman Stallions who are dominating the affairs. 1 bouncer for the over. Vinayak Shukla. The more the appreciation for Vinayak Shukla, it is less. 34 of 18. What a talent in the making. It's just a matter of time that he'll be doing wonders for Oman in the red kit. They will go for the second on the overthrow. It's not been the day for Renaissance challengers at all.
He's trying to have some fun with Vinayak Shukla Fawad in the process. No backup from the bowler himself. An extra run given away. Easily, well tried by Amanullah. There you go. Was played straight towards Aman. And what was he doing? Fawad.
He's just having some fun, and in the process, his economy just got spoiled. Slower delivery, well nudged. What that attacking nature of Vinayak Shukla does is, most of the players are coming right from the circle. They don't want to be looking bad on TV, and that's exactly where they are on the back foot. They're not charging like tigers. And that's where singles become a little more easier for Vinayak Shukla.
With the new car coming in, new ideas of Pranav coming out, and I want to say, and Jamil Bhai will agree with me, you are doing a wonderful job, Pranav.
It's just the aura of you and Jamil Bhai, the bedded greed. Fawad, having a share of fun at the moment. He's a brilliant bowler. But at the moment he's not at his best, because Shahrukh and Vinayak are making this look really simple.
Not giving an inch for the opposition to make a comeback into this game. A smooth sailing for Royal Oman Stallions. They are in a hurry. They want to finish this game as soon as possible. Having an ordinary day for Fawad. Got 3 wickets in the previous outing, but so far wicketless.
Looking for big hits at the moment, but this is all along the ground and straight to the boundary through the mid-wicket region. Shahrukh is looking very, very impressive, and ordinary looking is Fawad.
Keep on counting, says Shahrukh. Change in the field, bringing that long on inside the 30-yard circle, and full advantage taken by Shahrukh. Nicely managed in the gap, 4 runs.
I don't know if you agree with me, but it's mediocre cricket from Renaissance challengers tonight. It's been disappointing. They're one of those champion sides, one of the premium sides, and that's where I would want them to give a run for money to the Royal Oman Stallions. Yes, Royal Oman Stallions are one of the best sides in the tournament, but I want them to be challenged by somebody. And that's the reason Renaissance challengers are called giant killers.
What a delivery. Following the batter, and top of that, a judicious leave by Shahrukh. And rightly said, they were the finalists, if I'm not wrong, the previous season. They lost to Muscat Thunderers. Look, throughout this tournament, they looked a bit shaky, especially with the bat. Wanted to guide towards the third. A dot delivery to end the over number 32, 164 for the loss of 2.
Both batters, Shahrukh and Vinayak, on 37 each. Shahrukh on 49 of 37, and look at Vinayak's 20 of 37 with 2 maximums on it. Brilliant batting after exceptional, brilliant keeping as well.
Splendid from the likes of Vinayak Shukla. 37 runs of just 20 deliveries. He looks like a man on mission. Shot pulled. There is a player in the deep who is only going to be fetching the ball back to the bowler. Bilal is looking very, very average against the quality of Vinayak Shukla.
Vinayak is taking the gaps between the fielders. Look at that. When nobody's there, he just rolled his wrist over to the square leg boundary. 4 runs. How much mastery cricket is playing now.
Finally getting the field right. Behind square is the fielder at deep square leg. And that's where he needed to be. But Vinayak Shukla, more applause for him. This time all the way over mid-wicket. He has ample amount of time to play at the pace of Bilal. And that's where Bilal will be a little worried.
He is seeing the ball like football, to be honest with you. Look at that one. How quickly he goes back right from the meat of the bat over to the mid-wicket boundary. The third maximum from his bat. And that is to about 80 meters. Looks to be an excellent touch, Vinayak.
In all sorts of pressure at the moment is Renaissance challengers and Mohammad Bilal, who doesn't know what to do against the quality of Vinayak Shukla. He's moved on to 47 of just 22 deliveries. He's in a hurry here. Just 26 more to win. Looks like he wants to complete it before 35 overs. Just wants to be sure on where the field is. And that's where he's just waiting. Outside edge. Played to third. Will be a single. Moves on to 48. What wonderful striking from both these batters right now, and especially Vinayak Shukla.
Blistering knock from Vinayak. Blistering knock. And he's playing so comfortably, especially the maximum, just going back a little from the meat of the bat. Perfect timings. All the maximum, I think, got around 80 meters.
Incredible striking. No chance whatsoever for Renaissance challengers and Mohammad Bilal, who is just bowling medium pace at the moment. Wanting something to happen is Fawad getting in the mix of things.
Shahrukh was very quiet when he was playing along with Anshuman, but now he really comes up, open up. Driven straight to the fielder. Once again, try to hit the stumps. Well backed up.
They're wanting something to happen here. Renaissance challengers just want to get in the knack of things. And completely in control is the runner. Probably trying to get a little bit of rough. Maybe reverse swing, but it's way too late. Just 25 more runs. And that wonderful drive. They're going for the single, directed. It has been given. Finally something working in favor of Renaissance challengers. Shah Rukh Khan, who's looking so good, is going to be walking back to the dugout, courtesy of a direct hit. Not sure where it came from, but I think it is Hamad Ifraq.
Look at that one. Started so he's right. Pick up brilliantly, hit the stumps, and finally Shah Rukh is making his way to the dugout, but not before playing a superb knock.
He's done the job. Shah Rukh Khan. He's played a brilliant knock of 37 of 52 deliveries, 6 boundaries in the process. And that's where Royal Oman Stallions have lost their third. They just need 25 more.
Jitu Kumar, who bowled superbly this morning rather than afternoon, comes at a time when the things look to be quite easy for the Stallions to cross over the 200 mark. With plenty of wickets to come, 7 wickets still in hand. It is the over number 33 that was completed, 175.
Nadeem Khan. 2 overs remaining for him. He's been one of the pick of bowlers. 2 for 37. Look at that run out. Driven to mid-off. And a direct hit. No questions whatsoever from the umpire, as he immediately raised his finger against the batter. And out walked Shah Rukh Khan, and in walks another left-hander, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Happy to be watchful. He's just got into the crease, and that's where you'd want to watch a few deliveries. Nadeem Khan has been one of the pick of bowlers. 2 wickets for him, 37 runs. 9 deliveries remaining in his spell.
Good, very good. Smart bowling from Nadeem, but not very much successful. But on the other end, Jitin, who cautiously started the innings. And it was just a caught behind. 100% it was a snake. Bad luck for Nadeem, couldn't have the 3rd wicket to his name. And Jitu was lucky not to got out. The ball, after hitting the bat, hit the pads rather than hands. So the good chance. End of over number 34, 175 for 3 Stallions. Still 25 runs required for Stallions to go once again on the top of the table with 8 points. Beautifully bowled once again by Bilal. It was Vinayak who just tried to guide it toward the 3rd man. Missed it.
Really feel that Vinayak Shukla would be in a hurry here against the likes of Mohammad Bilal. He would want to get those couple of runs and get to that landmark. And most importantly, he would want to dominate. Shot, pulled. in the gap. Should be a couple. They will not go for it.
Nice fielding. Going to feed it at a deep fine leg. Good pick up and throw, preventing the second run.
Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, driven with the full face of the bat, and a good diving effort will keep it down to 1. He certainly saved 3 there. Hamad Ifraq.
Good punch from Jitin Kumar. Very well fielded by Hamad Ifraq. Bilal didn't bowl well early in the overs. Yes, he was superb, but later on it was Vinay Chugla who really shattered his length and line. Push and go for a very quick single. And there's going to be this.
Believe it or not, it is Vinayak Shukla's 50. It's just come off 25 deliveries. He'll get 5 runs for this one. What a knock from Vinayak Shukla. He's a talent to watch out for. He's been around for a while and he is making it count now.
Well, I think the batter was home, but it was nobody backing there. And it's bonus 4 runs for Vinayak. And fully deserved with his brilliant batting.
He's played well and now he's being gifted runs by Renaissance challengers. Absolutely unnecessary throw. 5 runs. Moving on to 182. It's mere formalities now. Just 18 more runs required here.
Shot, and it was out, caught in short mid wicket. The first wicket of Bilal Khan. Muhammad Bilal Shah, rather. It was played upishly, straight to the waiting hats of Fawad, short mid wicket. The wicket number 4, back into the dugout for Stallions. Finally, Bilal Shah got a wicket. And it's none other than Jitin Kumar. In comes the skipper, Mohammad Nadeem. It's 182 for 4, 18 more runs required. Mudassir, what a knock Vinayak has played so far.
Oh, he came out with some other plans. 26 balls for his 54. In a strong and commanding position. 182 for the loss of 4. A good catch taken by Fawad to get rid of Jitain. I think it's too late for Renaissance challengers. They need some kind of miracle here. A low full toss. Risk comes into play off the mark. Nadeem with that single. The wicket going down. But runs are flowing from the blade of Vinayak Shukla. 35 gone. 183 for the loss of 4. Youngster, 9 overs, 37, couple of wickets, pick of the bowler. for Renaissance Challengers. Once again, they are showing their class. That is why they are one of the best and top sides here in Oman domestic circuit, Royal Oman Stallions.
No doubt about it. As I said earlier, thorough professional team, and their management is doing a great job. A lot of players are still waiting to join the team.
The likes of Junaid Usman added to the squad before this tournament. Two good players picked up by the management of Royal Oman Stallions, doing wonders. Onto the pads, and he's telling the bowler where the ball is going. I think clearly going down the leg, and top of that, hitting on the thigh of Nadeem.
Well, it's not good sign from Nadeem. It is clearly missing the stump going down the leg side, and he's asking the umpire to give him out. He's telling it's going down the leg side. Come on, Nadeem. Just respect the umpire's decision.
You need to carry on with the game. They got excited because when he raised his left hand, he was trying to show them the direction of the ball. They thought the finger might go up. Everything is happening here.
Good catch, Mudassir. Yes, possibly like that. He might be thinking that he's given him out.
Still smiling, Zaman Qureshi. Single to end the over number 36. Quickly, score moves to 184 for the loss of 4.
Now Nadeem has come. I'm sure he will play a cool innings, taking singles and giving chance for Vinayak to take charge. Just pushes defensively and got a quick single. That's what we're talking about.
What a knock. The third 50 in this tournament for Vinayak Shukla, and he continues to excel. He came out with positive approach, taking on Nadeem. Delicately played, showing his power. Very strong towards the leg side, Jamil Bhai. He has that knack of taking the bowlers towards that corner, getting those big maximums.
Absolutely stunning knock from him, especially the maximums he played. Cuts well. Sweeper is there, so only one run.
In a red hot form, the man with 75 number jersey, Vinayak. Runs under his belt, dexterous behind the stumps. Took an absolutely stunner behind the stumps to get rid of Hamad Ifraq in the first innings. Yet again playing with soft hands.
Especially the one-handed catch was brilliant. Taken by Vinayak. Absolutely stunning one. And just opened the palm at the right time. The ball stuck in his 5 fingers. Lovely grip. Fantastic.
Absolutely. And top of that, he took one more brilliant catch to get rid of Usman, standing up to the stumps. That too against the likes of Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. making room and dropped. It was played straight into the hands of the fielder, but put down by Shahbaz.
First aggression from Oman Nadeem, too early. It was simple catch and it's dropped. Well, anyhow, things are not in the hands of Reliance Challengers today. They called giant killers. I'm still wondering why they have been called giant killers.
I think that one missed opportunity at the start of this tournament. From a strong position, they went on to lose that game, chasing 230 odd runs. You're playing such a long tournament, it's all about the momentum. Clearly, they missed that momentum early in this tournament. Good reflexes shown by the leg umpire there.
Could have been it. Giant killers, for example, IAS beat Royal Stallions. That called me a giant killer.
They're also one of the top sides playing in this Premier Tournament. 6 top sides. Wanted to keep it down. So dot delivery to end the over number 37. 13 runs away from their 4th win in this tournament. 187 for the loss of 4.
So it's Fawad again. Hopefully testing the batters with this short pitch delivery, I believe.
So 6 wickets in hand, just 13 runs away from another convincing victory. It would be for Royal Oman Stallions. Coming around the wicket. Nicely played towards that cover region. And talking about the giant killers, the previous season, that was rightly said by you during the break, they were not in a good position after halfway in the tournament, but they came back very strongly and they went on to play that final, but they lost to Muscat Thunderers in the previous edition of 50 overs format here.
This is what I'm talking about. He's trying to test the batter. Absolutely brilliant. Saying, okay.
A well-directed bouncer and well followed by Fawad. It reminds me of 2015 World Cup. Wahab Riaz against Shane Watson.
The memorable spell from Wahab Riaz. One of the best in his innings in his life, I believe.
Oh, he forced the batters on the back foot on the day. And unfortunately, go straight towards that long on, and unfortunately on the day, they just could not win that game. Such a crucial spell at the stage of that game, and Shane Watson was put down by Rahat at a deep fine. And sometimes you need a luck as a batter when the bowler is in tremendous control.
Another one, short one, slow bouncer.
You cannot keep him happy. Fawad, a bit animated. Already one for the over was given. Trying to test Nadeem. There you go, the warning. You have already bowled 2. So wide has been called. Moves into 190. with that extra run.
Very, very close to the target. Nicely played. Open the face of the bat through the extra cover. Good attempt by the fielder. Saves 2 runs, I believe.
What a shot. Gentle push, leaning on the front foot. And goes towards that cover region for a couple of runs. A complete team effort from Royal Oman Stallions. What a work. Brilliantly stopped by the keeper. A full and dive, saving runs.
Only 7 runs away. Stallions keeping themselves top of the table with 8 points. Fawad enjoying himself with the fast bowling. Beautifully played from the meat of the bat through the covers. Brilliant for
Finding the gap at will. Over pitch delivery. Opening the face of the blade. Goes towards the point region. A big gap. Exploiting the gap to his advantage. Nadeem finds the boundary. Just 1 hit away from winning this game.
perfect timing. Open the face of the bat. Nicely placed through the cover. Well timed boundary.
Onto the pads, another one. Leaking runs, not only in the shape of boundaries but also in the shape of wide sea Fawad.
198. One stroke away. Stallions to win this match, number 4 for them.
What a chase. Throughout this innings they were in control. Change of pace, another one with that wide. The scores are level. Not a good sign, my boy. What a big over.
I hope he will get a hat-trick of white balls. If this will go, then obviously 200 will be completed.
Just lost the shape and control in this over, Fawad. Played with soft hands. We are going into the next over with the dot delivery. Scores are level. 38 overs gone.
Clinical performance from Stallions. First in the field and now in the batting area. Comfortably placed themselves at the top of the table once again.
Asif to Vinayak. Played with soft hands and with that single. The end of another game here under the lights. Royal Oman Stallions making sure to keep their winning momentum in this tournament. Back-to-back 4 wins in 4 games for Royal Oman Stallions and a tough outing for men in orange and black.
I think Reliance's challengers must sit back along with their coaches and the mentors how to get back into the tournament. They have lost almost 3 matches and just won 1 match out of it. They have a very good team, very good side, fast bowlers, spinners. But the problem is that the running between the wicket is suicidal. That area they have to work out.
Absolutely. There are plenty of areas for them. One of them is running between the wickets. Also, the top order not getting those runs has been a big problem in this tournament for Renaissance Challengers. And talking about the chase, they started off really well. A cautious start by young Anshuman Aluvir and Junaid managing 37 and Anshuman 38. Shahrukh also managed quick 37, but it was Vinayak Shukla blazing knock of 57 of 31 balls, and Nadeem remained unbeaten on 11. That made sure Royal Oman Stallions reached the target in 38.1 overs by 6 wickets in hand.
Talking about the bowling, except Nadeem Khan, who took 2 for 38, 1 for Bilal Shah. Then other bowler can get some wickets. 38.1 overs being bowled. 204 Stallions into 19 extras included with that.
Oh, plenty of extras. Not a good day for the bowlers under the lights here in Oman Cricket Academy. Now let's see the highlights of this run chase. It started off really well. Some classical cover drives from the young lad and some aerial shots from Junaid. This was one of the best shots played towards the cover region. And look at the timing and control on the back foot by young Anshuman. Some thick outside edges, also fetching them boundaries. This was a big hit against Nadeem. Then an absolute brilliant catch, not easy as a bowler. 2 quick wickets going down. Then came in Shahrukh and Vinayak.
And they took the score past 200. Brilliantly batting by Vinayak. Just pulling over the mid wicket. Full toss to mighty maximum. Another full toss. Another maximum by Vinayak. And that was the best one onto the back foot. Played it out to the couch corner for the third maximum. This was once again just beautiful. But it was a brilliantly run out. It was Bilal Shah who once again got a wicket. So, and this is the beautifully timed through the covers, 4 runs. And that's what 200 for 4. Stallions won the match.
What a brilliant batting, and let's see how this match transpired. The match summary of match number 10. Renaissance winning the toss. They managed to post 199. They were in a bit of bother for losing early wickets. 75 for Wasim Ali. Asif Khan managed 48. Hamad Ifraq tried his best with 23. The likes of Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, 3 wickets up his sleeves. A wicket apiece for Junaid and Sagar Parmaz. When the chase started, every batter contributed in this chase. The likes of Anshuman, Prasanna, Junaid Ahmed and Vinayak Shukla yet again a brilliant half century, taking Royal Oman home by 6 wickets in hand. Nadeem getting a couple of wickets and a wicket for Bilal Shah. So what a wonderful chase we have witnessed under the lights, chilly conditions. So a couple of more points for Royal Oman Stallions. We'll dive into a short break, and once we are back, we'll be with Pranav Mehta with the post-match presentation of match number 10.
सही ओके
Welcome to the post-match presentation. Match number 9, Royal Oman Stallions taking on Renaissance Challengers. And what an incredible game we witnessed. Renaissance Challengers batting first, putting on 199. And it was never going to be enough against the champion side that Royal Oman Stallions are. They're right on top of the table, and they are on top of the table for a reason. But today, the man with the gloves in his hand behind the wicket, 5 dismissals behind the stumps, and 50 plus runs with the bat is the man of the match, Vinayak Shukla. He's making it a habit. He will collect the memento from the match referee, Jeevan Amanna. Congratulations, Vinayak. You're making it a habit, scoring aggressive runs quickly, putting pressure on the opponent. What is the secret behind it?
No secret. It's just I just focus on a one ball at a time. So it's good to make this kind of habit.
and you love to play your shots despite the pressure. So, what's the thought process? You're looking to go aggressive. You're looking to hold the wicket.
No, there is nothing thought process. I will just clear with my mind that if the ball is in my zone, then I will hit it for sure, no matter what the score is, how many wickets have will fallen, because the run score is gonna help you to release that pressure.
Every ball is in your zone because everything is travelling around the grounds, because you scored 50 plus in 30 deliveries. But talking about behind the wickets, you're struggling with some injury?
Yeah, a bit injured in my middle finger of the left hand, but it doesn't matter. If you come inside, you have to give everything that you have for your team.
Congratulations, Vinayak. You're looking fantastic in the middle. Continue the form.
Thank you very much.
Vinayak Shukla, the man of the match for Royal Oman Stallions, and they are making it a habit to win games and win games at will. We are not done yet because lots more action to offer in the days to come. Do stay tuned and follow us for lots more action.